Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, guys. Good day, good day, good day, good day, good day. Test battle sideways. How you doing, dude? Glitch, Feldorn. Marcus says, sell, you bastard. Thank you for being here. Cream of the crop. Wasn't that Randy Savage that said that? 45 stream streak. Holy shit. That's a lot. That is a lot. Tomorrow EOY tag? EOY tag? Oh, end of year. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. It's just, like, the funny thing is, I used to care when I was, like, a lot younger, like, under 20, maybe even under 25, right? But now, no joke, for the past, like, 2 years, I think, I've been to bed before, like, 10 o'clock on New Year's Eve, you know? I just don't give a shit. It gets to the point where it's just another day in the office. You know what I mean? It's another day of getting up. It's another day of breathing. It's another day of what will I do today? What will I do this week? What will I do this month? Will I pay the bills on time? Will I make it to my 50th birthday? You know what I mean? It's like, it gets to the stage where I just don't give a fuck anymore, you know? Long as I wake up to deal with the dogs, that's all I care about now, you know? I go to sleep, and, see, when I was a lot younger and I went, like, clubbing, taking drugs, dancing, doing all that kind of stuff, then it was different, right? Also, I changed the camera. I lowered it down a little bit. Makes it where you should be able to see the pups a little bit easier. You know, I did a lot of stuff. I would go out, during the day, and then go out clubbing at night, and not really go to bed until like 6 a.m. kind of jazz. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like this morning, I literally posted pictures on Instagram and X, and I was just shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like literally out morning walks are more interesting me than, like, the thing is though is I don't get hangovers. Um, I'm very blessed with that, but at the same time, it's like I'll probably have a glass of mead with you guys tomorrow, and when I say a glass, I mean a nice container's worth of mead. But it's, you know what I mean, like you know, it it's literally going to be Wednesday into Thursday. That's all it is, you know. It's the same with birthdays. Like, generally, I like celebrating my birthday with you guys, but if I wasn't a content creator, it would just be another fucking day, you know? The last year that fireworks are illegal? Yeah. I definitely think, like, fireworks in every country needs to be, like, professional shows. Um, like, fireworks are too dangerous to let fucking kids and all that shit have access to them, especially with animals and stuff like that. Hey, Akira, welcome in. So yeah, for me, I won't be doing anything. I'll do my dailies. I just gotta do my one more day in Where Winds Meet to do the bathrobe thing, because I didn't realize you had to continuously do it for 10 days in a row. I had like 2 days off the game, and I lost so I had to start all over again. Yeah, exactly, Steve. It's so stupid. So I've got to do today, and then I think that's it. Then I've got one more week in that game to get the outfit for Silver Needle, and then I'm gonna uninstall the game. and get ready for No Rest for the Wicked at the end of January. I don't know where I was going with that story, to be honest. Just for some reason, thought I would actually just say it. Like that whole sentence had absolutely no meaning to the conversation. I just for some reason had to say it. It invaded my mind. Yeah. It's sort of like because I didn't log in for 2 days. I didn't realize that you have to actually do 10 continuous days in a row to get that thing. So it's kind of been a little setback, but aye. Aye. I think I'll be probably taking Saturday off as well, just because the weather. We have an orange warning for what day is it? Thursday. So we've got orange warning for snow coming, which is when you get orange, it's quite serious. Obviously, red is the most dangerous. Starts off at like yellow. So we got an orange warning for Thursday night, which is the first, and it goes on to where it could possibly go red on Saturday. So I might take Saturday off. Not that I'm worried about it. It's just in case, you know what I mean. I don't really want to be streaming and then my power gets fucking cut and I'm like I start up and then I gotta turn off. So I'll see how Thursday goes and Friday, and then if it gets really, really bad, I'll probably just take Saturday off, just to make sure. And if you don't hear from me, it's most likely the power's gone completely. But I'll try and get a message to Jack. Maybe he can put something on Discord if I'm gonna be back online. It's not often that we get cut off, but Orange is normally like go to the shops and get lots of tin food because we're not going to get any deliveries for weeks. So thinking about maybe I should order up some dog food, and I actually have enough for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I got enough. Hey, Blasty, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I mean, again, Where Wins Me is a fantastic game. I just can't be. It's got to the stage now where I just can't be bothered logging in every day to do the same sort of thing. And that's what I love about games like Star Citizen. Is literally you can have a day of everything different. Yeah, we get like if we go to a red warning, we'll probably get 3 or 4 feet of snow. And we get cut off then. They close the roads down and only like the farmers with tractors can get through, so deliveries get like pushed back. Okay, I don't have any deliveries coming in, so I just need to sort of get like some food, I suppose. I got plenty of rice. That's all I care about. But yeah, I probably won't stream on Saturday if it gets rough. Just because the power might go out. Oh, holy shit, that was good. I think there's any videos to watch. I finished off watching Vox Machina last night. Hmm. Is there any good games coming out in the first quarter of next year? Let me actually have a look at the list. Video games 2026. What's the list? What do we have? Animal Crossing. New Horizons. Yeah, fuck that. Ooh, Aces of Thunder is February? Let me bring up the screen. What's the here? Fucking petrifying website of white. Is there any way to make Wikipedia fucking dark mode? The actual shit that these websites are like this nowadays. It's fucking dreadful, man. Let's see if I can find a better list. Close that down. Oh, Karen comes out in January. Ooh, nice. I played the demo of this. This is a really fucking good game. All it is rock climbing. I used to rock climb a lot when I was younger, and it's just so relaxing. I will probably pick that one up. I know I'll stream it though. Deus Ex Remastered? Oh, the James Bond game comes out in March. I don't know if I'll play that just because it looks good, but I'm just not really a James Bond fan. Oh, November Beautiful Light comes out. Ooh. Yeah, this is not a full list though. Red Bull? The fuck are Red Bull getting involved in this shit? It got postponed? Alright. The James Bond? Well, I mean, it might have been delayed. These websites are... I'll go with the Wikipedia one. It seems to be the best one, but it's so bright. So Aces of Thunder, I'm interested in because that's a VR game by the War Thunder guys. Flight game. Yeah, this is saying May now for James Bond. Yeah, so it's been pushed back a couple of months at least. Grand Theft Auto 6 November. Yeah. Sure. I'm pretty sure that'll go to 2027. Oh yeah, Titan Quest 2, right? That's in development right now. Say to dark mode? Wait, was there? Where's that? Oh, there. Oh, thank you. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's so much easier now. Now I can actually concentrate. Where is it? Here. I'm interested. Did you see there was like I watched a video last night of all the games that have closed down. It's like fucking. Do you see Shroud's game? How fast that got fucking 360'd? Hey, it's me, Shroud. I'm making a first-person shooter because I know how to build video games. Fucking. What a fucking twat, like. Let's have a see if the worst games of 2025. It's like another one. Video games that closed in 2025. Every video game canceled in 2025. Wonder Woman, no fucking wonder, like. The new Titanfall game. It's a heartbreaker, that one. This isn't like all the last. And quite a lot of studios closed there. Crazy. Alright, let me sort this out here. Open up some platforms. Spectre Divide, that was it, yeah. What an absolute meme show of a video game. It like launched and it closed down like 2 months later. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. Today we're going to test out the Hornita. The Hornita. Launched September 24th, closed March 25, apparently. Yeah. It was so shit. It looked shit. It looked shit. I think generally, like, the only game I'm sort of interested in, which is not being like talked about, is Fable. And then obviously like Star Citizen's Quantum 42 kind of jazz, you know what I mean? But there's nothing that really like superly excites me about 2026 when it comes to other video games. Or maybe I just can't remember any of the ones that got me excited, but yeah. Right. What am I gonna need for this then? Do 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 do. Take these off. Zelda. I've never played a Zelda game actually. It's never been something that I've been remotely interested in. It's off as well. I need to go and get the turret as well for this ship. What's the reason behind the FTL comms of launch page? Are they putting story content for it or something? What? What this? Oh, that. Oh, whatever. Yeah. That's just all baloney crap anyway. It says that they're at, like, so. It's mainly the social thing, right? I wonder if those guns would actually be kind of cool, but I don't think they will be, right? I need to get the F7A.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Welcome to the ASOP Terminal.
Please visit us again.
Heralds will stay useless? Yep, true. Wait, do I have a... No, it's a Mark 1. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the best skin ever. I didn't realize you can put that on the Ghost. That's crazy. Alright, let's juice her. Oh, it actually comes with shimmers. Okay. This. Now, if I had a super hard Mark II, I could double my missiles, but... Ooh, not able to. Right when going to your mate was copy a game. Yeah, I remember those days. Very interesting days. Oh, why is it doing this? Alright, we need to go and get the front nose then. This is gonna be spooky. A spooky ship.
From breathtaking views, incredible
If you need it there fast and safe, the Mercury checks all the boxes and
Right.
dependable courier vessel and Dead Sea. They'll bring the same engineering and design
Cassette tapes. Some of the best games I ever played were on like 7-inch floppy. The big beefers. In the days of installing Windows with like 10 floppy disks. Now you can do it with a fucking USB stick. It's crazy. Yeah, go this way. Oh yeah, it's talking about snack bars.
How's it going? I think it's a bit backwards.
The next
that
shuttle
Spaceship
is approaching the station.
Championship in the last election. People need to get their priorities straight.
Do. No, it's gonna take like
Last call
2
for
weeks to
passengers.
arrive.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Space Bear. It's coming from
Clear the
America.
hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah, I'm actually using the audio stuff right now. I am using it.
If this is your
I got the audio
please
stuff, I
prepare
got
to
Nova
disassemble.
stuff opened up or ordered. They'll be here in like a couple of weeks.
Mr. Shuttle, not a problem. Another shuttle.
No, it's not local. The, couldn't find anything in the UK that would support a dog of his weight, so... Yeah, it's working really good, yeah. I literally had a 6-hour stream and I didn't even have to charge at all, which was amazing.
Hey.
Obviously, because it's constantly charging and the thing on my waist is connected in when I'm sitting down. Oh, well, not right now anyway. But I have the ability to do it now. What is this thing called?
Just a heads up that we are still looking for volunteers to help with this mission.
That's it, right?
If you'd like to participate, sign-up forms are available at others.
Oh, you actually have the ability to get this one. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. Oh, I also need buzz. Should know. Their personal weapon. What's it called? Not buzz. So it'd be SW.
Are we getting by?
Two of them I need.
Life's been good to you recently.
This company policy that all workers must do full
I'm all right.
check.
My allergies have been acting
Some
a
things
bit,
just
though.
walk over mine.
I blame the Hosanna trees. No matter where I am in the system, their pollen seems to follow me up the worst.
Fit that. And then.
Life's been good to you recently.
I'm really looking forward to Invictus this year.
Nice.
Couple ships,
Cool.
You can't
fireworks,
control
love
life.
of gorgeous
Just gotta
stars.
live the best you can.
I got some cables to extend my joysticks and keyboards and screens to remove from air corners. Alright. Why not just move the PC? Or an afterburner.
Let's go!
Set. Who's Oh shit. Realize what I was doing there. Man, it's so cold. It might be put on hoodie weather. Old BC Sam is too big for the room, plus I want it to be easy to swap like summer winter setup. Alright, fair enough now.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah. The loading in this game is dreadful. very noticeable in VR. Yeah. It's bad, because it's like you wouldn't think that you would need to actually do loads for the backpack on this guy. Like, look at this, right? I'm standing here and it loads 3 or 4 times just to get there.
Approaching next
Yeah, it's like
station.
5 times. It's just
Please
no
prepare to
need.
disembark.
Doesn't need to be fucking doing that shit, man. Like, too much.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Too much effort. If they don't fix that, we will never get custom vehicles. I know. Fucking dudes running around with parks and shit.
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own dirty giants, the Stormwalls? Then why not take one of your very own home, the soft and
Welcome
lovable
to the
feminine
ASOP
Stormwall,
Vehicle Retrieval System.
available throughout the terminal.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, might definitely
Your
be
vehicle has been- your
wear a
vehicle
hoodie
has been
today.
delivered.
I'll wait and see like an hour and a bit into the stream. Hopefully the room heats up a little bit. Why is Filthy blocked? I didn't see it get blocked. Yeah, that's your end. You've added that in, not us. Alright. This will be interesting. Be my Valentine. It was to kill you. Alright, lots of testing with this one today. Oh.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
So what are we rolling
Shields
with?
online.
4.557. Ooh. Not bad, not bad.
Takeoff complete.
Then what we're going to do is so we're going to do, remember how you do this again. Oh yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah. So we do that. We got all of that there. Cool. Cool.
Landing
a reason to not have all pips visible on screen without scrolling? I don't care for much. What do you mean?
To learn more about a wide range of ships available.
I have it just purely because I want to be able to change out power depending on certain things. Like for example, if you see here, if I actually lower this down, my EM starts to go down whilst I'm in nav mode. So I've gone from 9.5 to under 9 now, right? So if you're wanting to stealth around, you're wanting to lower your emissions as much as possible. And if I'm gonna, you know, then juice it up, it's gonna go back up to 9.6, right? So there'll be certain situations where I want to get even closer to somebody. And that's what you'll use it for. But again, you can put whatever you want, right? People have like targeting stuff. I mean, all pips should be visible without scrolling. Are you talking about for like the coolers and stuff like that? I would agree on that, but then you're not going to be able to see much then. Won't be able to see much.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I am rocking Shredder Freeze 2s and the ship weapons on a Ghost Hornet. And the idea is to see how fast we can kill some ships without them ever noticing us. Now the thing is with the guns that we've got, it should be very fast. Very, very, very fast.
Quantum drive is now off.
But that's what we're here to test. Because I'm not a big fan of how the way the Hornet flies in general.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
And I kind of feel like the Saber is still a better option, but the other one I want to try out is a Stealth Raven
Quantum drive is now off.
with shredders. And just use the EMP, the first blast, to get rid of somebody's shields.
Shields online.
That would be the plan in testing, but we shall see, we shall see. Again, the biggest issue I have with Hornets are they're not exactly the fastest. The other one I want to try is a Stealth Buccaneer as well. Because you can get 1 4, 2 3s, 2 2s, 2 1s on it, which is very, very deadly. And you can get the signature of the Buccaneer right down, so... The only problem with the Buccaneers, we can't do the meme of ejecting out and trying to railgun the target. That's the only thing, sadly. The cool thing is, we do get 8 size 1s. If I had the Super Hornet turret, we could add another 8 on for more striking capabilities, because then we could have 8 size 1s and we could have 4 size 2s, which would give us a little bit of like long range big hits. Jazz like that. We got a wee feel of how this thing fits. And the biggest thing I hate about medium fighters is just the afterburner regen. I'm always a believer where CIG should get rid of the mana pool on fighters and make it where you drain fuel. There's an arrow here, chat. It's not detected me, so that's going on it.
Check fire. Check fire.
It's ours. Interesting that it's like taking 0 damage.
Lock.
Ooh. Now the question would be is, would I have killed the arrow with the saber setup just because it's 4 size 3s? Because we are 2 size 4s, 2 size 3s, 2 size 2s. But the good thing is, though, is that arrow didn't even detect us. I changed to what I prefer with graphical things. Yeah. Did I get an increase in frames? Yes, because I got rid of fucking stupid clouds being at maximum setting. No, I'm in the Ghost. The Ghost doesn't get the 4 size freeze, it gets 2 size freeze. Well, I mean, it only gets 2 size 4s. But I've got it set up for 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 4s. You can't get any more than that. The biggest issue in that scenario there is that the arrow literally took no damage. Which is what I was talking about the other week of hit reg. So even though we're in range, we're within speed range, it took 0 damage because of how this game is right now. That's why you can never take PvP seriously in Star Citizen, in FPS or in flight. Because the only reason that arrow pilot got away is because it literally took no damage. Now that's not the arrow's pilot's fault, it's just the game. It should have been disintegrated by that amount of ammo put out on it, but it wasn't. Ship falling out of the sky here. Looks like a Reliant. Oh I know it's one of the NPCs actually. And that's the thing is when you've got this sort of scenario where like an arrow can dominate a hornet very, very easily. If I manage to get up and sneak up behind the arrow and I can't kill it because the game sucks, the arrow then turns around and kills me. Like, what's the point ever fucking training to be better at PvP in this game if you don't even know what the fuck is going on? So, for me, I would always just rather keep up to date with game knowledge, and I'll wait to see if CIG ever fix this fucking absolute shit show of PvP combat. And it's not the flight model, it's just, I don't know what is going on. Like, since 4.3, 4.2, it's been really bad. Like, you'll fight somebody and disintegrate them in seconds, and then you fight the same fucking ship type, right? And they don't take any damage. Well, CIG will need to do something.
Shields offline.
Because ever since they sort of, like, increased the numbers, and it's mainly to do with, like, server meshing. It'll be mostly just, like, you don't really need to do anything until they just figure out more of the network stuff, right? Hide on this plane of existence. There you are.
Quantum drive is now on.
I did get Cutlet still ill. I haven't seen Cutlet streaming for like a week. Hopefully he's alright.
Quantum drive.
I never like to DM people just in case they're doing stuff with family, you know. Well, the cool thing with dynamic server meshing, it means that CIG will be able to save even more money running servers. But it also means that, for example, instead of like Yella, Daemar, Selin, and Crusader being dictated on one server, they can separate it into multiple servers, depending on the requirement, right? So, like, if there's nobody on Yella, and nobody on Selin, you can technically have a DGS for Crusader, and then the DGS that would have ran the free moons, for example, is only running one moon because there's only one person there, or sometimes. So it's kind of cool that you can do that. But
Takeoff complete. Landing. Shields offline.
we should hopefully see dynamic server meshing next year. And that will definitely change the game. Instances and server meshing are like, once if CIG conquers that, there's not many issues that you should have left with the game, because you can create storyline content based around instances, and you can make the rest of the content based around server meshing, right? So that when somebody is going to go and do like a mission, they're always in an instance PvE bubble for themselves, so they can do the storyline, they can do the missions, like ASD basically. And then you would go to a different location to farm loot, or CIG would create like a PvE-PvP instance of the same version. Stuff like that, right? So in storyline mode, you would basically run missions, and you would get low chance of gear, and in the PvE-PvP version, you would get high chance of gear, and you're just going in there to farm and do like minor missions and stuff like that. There are many things you can do when you start adding in instance technology to a video game. And the dynamic server meshing, like I said, just means that they can technically boot up and down resources depending on who's actually on the server. So if everyone is on Pyro, for example, there's no need to run servers for Crusader. And it would only ever boot up quickly if somebody was needing to be on it. Or basically it would be set back to a very minimum spec where it's like idolizing, and then if somebody logs in Microtech, for example, they don't need to even bother booting up Hurston or Crusader or ArcCorp or the jump gates until that individual starts going there. Technically. It all depends on how CIG are actually going to set up, right? Love how this thing has like a proper like missile bay kind of shit. I think more fighters need to have this. I think CIG would have done better if they had actually created it on this side under the intake and went with a little bit of like the F-35 kind of stuff. Yo, Coolers, thank you very much for the 13 months! Appreciate that, dude. Welcome in, welcome.
TDL Shake 8 Lucky number 13.
Number 13. How you doing today, dude? W's. That's why I can't really wait to see if CIG actually does Mark II Mark II Gladius or Arrow. Even a Mark II, like, sort of Buccaneer would be very interesting to see where they went with design choice. Modernize the missiles a little bit. Feels like I'm on a Deed server, though. Wish I wasn't at work. Hopefully work goes well for you today. And chat, I swear, like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm getting plenty of sleep, but I'm still fucking tired. I think it's just generally, it's not tired. I think I'm just bored with Star Citizen right now because it's sort of like, not in a bad state, but because of the exploits, it's sort of like a meh state, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm enjoying playing the game and I'm enjoying streaming it, but because there's like, not really anything to do, like grind items or money or reputation or go somewhere and do something, it's very much where it's like, ugh. Also, this ship, I think, is abandoned, has fluctuating shields. Just purely because of the alpha. fact that you've got like insane amount of ammo in comparison. Look at the, like, I'm always an alpha person over like DPS, right? So not only do I have 20,000 rounds with the 2.64s, which is enough to kill most fighters alone, right? But the alpha on those guns are so good compared to Revenants. Now, Revenants would obviously match up a little bit better, but I'm looking at pure... When I shoot at somebody, I want to inflict the most amount of damage. I don't chase DPSs like other content creators will showcase, and the reason for that is DPS only takes into account if you can land 100% of your shots, which is not the case, as I just pointed out with an arrow where I was aiming on Pip within range, and the arrow was taking 0 damage because of other things in the game, right? So DPS for me is just a stat that doesn't... It's not really anything in Star Citizen, in my opinion. If you can't actually do the damage, there is no DPS. So I'm always chasing maximum alpha, and I really like where cannons are just now, but the problem is cannon ammo amount is so low, where I would be killing somebody and then I'm actually forced to leave the field to go and rearm, and that will only be good if I had, like, say, an Idris or something to rearm me, right? But we don't have that available right now, so I definitely think cannons in the future will be a big thing. Well, the thing is, like, CIG still need to do a massive amount of balancing when it comes to weapons, regardless of what we have right now. But I would definitely say CIG have cooked within PTU for the modules. I still, and again, it's totally down to CIG's choices, but before they reverted back to 4.4 weapon stats, I really liked the state of the game in, like, Evo Catty and First Wave PTU. The stats were so good. It made it where, as a fighter, you had to get super close and turrets could actually beam you down. And I hope they sort of, like, work back on that, because I really want it where fighters have to come super close to kill, and turrets and big ships have the advantage of range. Like, I've always said, a fighter shouldn't be able to hit more than, like, 500 meters away. It should have to just get super close, get that turn dogfighting in, and that allows turrets to have, like, 2k range, basically, to shoot and flak, right? And CIG can just make it where the further the shot is, the less damage the turret does. So the more you hit closer, the better it would be, right? There's many ways they can do it. But I don't think we'll see any, like, major changes to anything weapon-based until CIG have got, like, the new Flighton, Maelstrom, stuff like that. Because it's very difficult to do stats when, like, 6 months later, everything's gonna change again. And there's a guy that does the stuff at CIG, Monty or whatever. Like, he's never been in my channel, but he's been in a few others. And he's apparently, like, done a lot of stuff for Flight this year, like, changing stuff. It does look awesome, yeah. Doesn't help me because now low trails would be, but the thing is though, is I think I'm on a dead server regardless. The remnants of a fight, looks like, but all gone. This is why we need, like, the original Jump Town was so good for players like me, because you would go there and fight solo players and groups and all that jazz, and people would just always be there regardless of what server you're on, because they're always trying to make money. But the thing is though, is whilst there's all these exploits, or CIG claiming they fixed them, but the market is so ruined. There's nothing to do. There's no reason to go and, you know, farm modules. There's no reason to farm reputation. Like, when you know there's a wipe in the next, like, 4 months, there's no point, right? There's no point. And if CIG could get something like that in before they do the wipe, that would be amazing. I would love for something like that to be in the game. But yeah, Hathor is fucking dead. And the annoying thing is, whenever I hear there's fights and stuff like that, I'm always like in bed. The EU side just don't like to fucking fight at all. It's so weird. Like, you go into one server and you'll be fighting a group, and no joke, after you've killed like 1 or 2 of them, they just disappear. Especially if they outnumber you as well. Like, the player base of Star Citizen in general gets so demoralized. It's crazy. No, I'm just saying, original Jumptown in 3.4 was the best sort of content CIG could allow you to have, which was constant money making at the risk versus reward. You would have to bring stuff to get stuff out, right? You'd have to bring materials to get stuff out, and now with the loading stuff, it means that there would be even more of a risk. But it's the fact that you could keep doing it all day, right? So instead of, like, people chasing after Hathor, or like what I'm doing just now, like flying around Hathor, waiting for the testing ground to be used, right? There was a place that you would go to as a group, or by itself. Like, me and Noodle in 3.4 used to spend all day together, just duels, fighting like 5 or 6 people, doing certain tactics and shit like that, losing, winning, constantly having to buy modules, constantly coming back into the fight, and it was amazing. The thrill of Star Citizen is completely lost. It says Greasy Khaleesi says, is like, the hardcore element of Star Citizen is just gone. And it wasn't even hardcore to begin with. It was just like, oh, I've died, I need to go and buy some new modules. Or, you know, I've lost my cargo doing Jumptown, I need to go and make some money before I can buy some more drugs to make even more money, right? Now you got nothing. You got tier 0 armor, you got no loss on modules, you get all your ammo back. And even at this point where you can't lose anything, you can't lose money, you can't lose armor, you can't lose your modules. Even at this stage, people don't even bother to do anything. They're like, I'll wait for 1.0. It's like, but you literally have it in the golden time where you can learn so many mistakes without giving a shit. Like, I've been killing people and people have been killing me, and I've been learning a lot more tactics when it comes to just roaming around by myself to do a gank, basically, in stealth. But I was literally fighting a group the other night there, and like, I killed 2 of their team. This wasn't on stream. I killed 2 of their team, and it was an 8-man group, and they just left the server. It's like, you are 8 and I am 1. Just because I've ganked 2 people without you noticing, you get instantly demoralized and run to another server. This is where I can't wait for CIG to make it where you can't just jump to another server to feel safe. You've got to start doing stuff. Like, if you're at Hathor, right, you've got to understand that this is like a mini war zone type event. To get the goodies out of the ground, you need to be able to protect yourself. It's not like going into the one of over 100 locations for ASD and stuff like that, where, you know, you go into a boss room and nobody can get involved, right? You can literally go to that snake boss room and nobody can deal with you. And when you finish it, you come out at a different door. So if there's anybody camping you or waiting for you, you don't lose anything. And this is where I keep thinking that base building, when we get it, will be good for some groups, because say the CIG does it right and make it where there's very good rare materials in Nyx and Pyro, you'll see all the sweaty PvP orgs go there to fight out. And that will leave places like Daymar and all that jazz to non-PvPers to be able to do stuff. Because again, I personally don't care about who I'm attacking. I just like, you know, they come to Hathor and they instantly just like run away. And then warp away and then leave servers. Like, what the hell did you even come to Hathor in the first place for? I think there'll be a lot of fighting with the new event. The one in Nyx, where when you go to it, you've got to do stuff, and then there's like a big rock. They showed it at SitCon, right? And then you have to send mining ships inside to do all that stuff. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Get your PvP out of my PvE game? Right. Right. That's why CIG keep advertising the game as conflict and PvP, right? Yeah. The threads of people, like, not wanting to have wear and tear is insane, man. Like, imagine playing this game with 0 loss. I find that very boring, even as a PvE game. Every time you buy something, you never lose it, you know? Like, it would be so dull. After like a month of that, it would be incredibly dull. Oh, dude. There are some players out there that have obviously watched Top Gun too much. The best is whenever you're versing French, for some reason, they just sort of aileron, because they've obviously seen Terada's, like, low-flying videos. So they're just going in a straight line and spinning around, instead of actually doing, like, a barrel roll to deflect, right? Which is what you do in proper combat. So they go in a straight line and spin around. It's like, I'm still hitting your engine, by the way. So they're spinning around and around and around, going slower and slower because they're causing their ships to spin. Because as you spin around, you're using up and down thrust. Regardless, right? When you're doing this, it doesn't just spin around, it actually uses thrusters. So they're going slower and you're hitting them, and it's like, where the hell did you learn this tactic to just do this whilst going forward? Like, that does absolutely nothing. You know, because I'm like that. As they're spinning around, I'm just doing this. But if you actually, like, went up and did this, you're deflecting the shots. And it's always French communities. Always French communities I see doing it. German communities, for some reason, just like the moment you shoot at them, this is what they do. Like whenever you shoot at like Knievel and his community, this is what they just do. No joke. I can imagine this is what he just does when he's getting shot in PvP. That's about it. They literally come to a halt and just let you kill them. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like they instantly give up. And it is always the same communities that do it. I guarantee you, like, the moment you see somebody, if you'd ever witnessed this, right? Take a hold of the name, go and search up on the RSI website. I bet it's part of Knievel's organization. They literally have this mandate to just fucking give up when you shoot at them. They just stay still. Because they're always in coupled, right? They're always the type of player that's in couples. So the moment they let go of their joysticks and W, they're just like that. Fucking gang. But they don't do anything. They don't try to escape. They don't warp away. They don't go into nap mode. They literally just come to a halt and then probably say some fucking nasty things about you behind the screen. And then they just go, alright guys, let's have another giveaway. It's like fucking, it's crazy, man. So the French just spin around like this in combat and the Germans just give up. I've not witnessed enough killing of like the Spanish communities to see what they do, but they normally give a good fight back. And I'm not saying it's all Germans. It's just always the same sort of communities. They won't be your gameplay. I know, man. Like, it's the same group that are asking for PV servers and stuff like that. And it's like, come on, guys, really? Oh, GG. There we go. Had this one yesterday, chat. I'm pretty much taking it. That's a server, like, fully fucking gone, right? Yeah. It feels very much like that's a 30k on the server. And it's only recently happening since they did the hotfix kind of stuff. Like, whilst we're waiting here, let's see what the juiciest topic is on Spectrum right now. What do we have? Oh, somebody's on my thread. Oh, yeah. Good boy, good boy. Right, let's have a look. Alpha. I just want to remind everyone that this is an alpha. Really? Holy shit, this dude is smart. I love these threads, man. There is no reason to complain. Oh, really? Everyone should know this before they start whining. It's an alpha. So just be absolutely clear again. It's an alpha. If anyone has a question about it, the answer is it's an alpha. In any case, I wish you all great gameplay experiences in the alpha. At this point, you don't even know if it's a troll or if it's legit. Game is empty, everyone is leaving. Dude, it's the fucking holidays! It's literally fucking Christmas time. And some countries don't even celebrate Christmas or whatever on the 25th. Isn't it places in like Serbia and stuff like that? They don't have Christmas on the 25th. It's a little bit later, like near New Year and stuff like that. It's literally, winter is the worst time. Like, midsummer and, like, winter are shit for gaming. Is 2026 going to be the year of economy? I'm also interested in that. That'd be cool. Error 3030, crushing my game time. Yeah, because it's a 30k, you fucking numbskull. The server's completely died. Kind of over it now and going to find another game to play and touch some grass. I never, right. This is one thing I never understand with humanity, right? Is why does somebody make a post like this? Because it's just a me post. If you're going to talk about it and rant about it, and then at the end of it you're going to go, kind of over it now, going to find another game to play and touch some grass. Wouldn't that be more logical to do instead of spending like 5-10 minutes typing out a post? It blows my mind how humanity is like this. Like, just go and do other things. That's it. Like, I've literally fucking... Look, I'm back into the game chat. My server just got the same error and I'm back in the game. I'm just gonna reclaim. I don't even need to reclaim because it should be... Yeah, there we go. Because at 30k, my ship is all ready to go. So even if you lost cargo, you'd still keep the cargo. You just have to go back and do what you were doing. It's that easy. Remember when we used to 30k chat and you'd have to reclaim your ship and you lost all your cargo, you lost all your items and stuff. These people have no idea the difficult version of the game we've had to go through. And all they have to do is just launch their ship again. That's it. Super easy, man. People don't always do what makes sense. Yeah, but again, like, DMC, is it really worth your time if that happens to go and make a thread ranting about it and then say, I'm off to play another video game and touch grass? It's not so much that the error is there and it's causing issues. It's the fact that somebody feels that they have to go in Spectrum, post this shit, troll or not, and then it's like such a waste of air, man. These fucking mouth breathers, like. I swear, humanity is getting dumber and dumber every fucking year. Not just in the Star Citizen category, but like other locations as well. Fucking mindless kids. Right, we need to go to Grim Hex chat. Just in case this happens again today.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Thank you so much for visiting Orson. We
Yeah, I know, that's very true. before the internet, you didn't have to deal with all these like idiots around the world, right? Man, before the internet, it was like they do say like more simpler times for millennials, and it's so true. It's so true. I only had to deal with the idiots that were my friends, and that was it. Now it's millions and millions of them everywhere. I always go back to the same thing. It's like we used to buy video games from a magazine or a store. You would play the game, and you either enjoyed it or you uninstalled it and got a refund. Now everyone has to have a fucking opinion about that video game. How do it? What could go wrong?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I think anybody new to the game should be forced to play a free 18 patch before they get to play what we have. That they have to deal with free 18
Is now on.
for like 5 hours before they're allowed to play the free or the 4.5 version. Let them know true pain.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Hello. Abandoned. Man, how the hell did you abandon a ship? So close to Grim X, like.
Shields online. Docking initiated. Docking denied.
Docking denied.
Landing complete.
I couldn't play free 18 at all, so no pain at all. It'd be funny. It'd be funny to have to deal with that. I think generally, right? This is what CIG should do. They should just make it where for like 1 week they give the free 18 patch to people and be like, do you genuinely believe our game is in a bad state after playing what we used to have as a video game? I'm pretty sure a lot of people would zip their fucking mouths after playing something like that.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Thank you, and please visit again.
month though. No rest for the wicked. Very excited to get back into that game and see what it has available.
Quantum drive is now off.
Don't know if I'll do a playthrough on sort of like normal storyline or go for the hardest difficulty.
Quantum drive is now on.
Maybe do hardest difficulty, who knows.
Quantum drive is now on. Shields online.
I don't think I would ever go back to Dune Awakening, just purely because it's Funcom. Like that, like they brought some really good features recently, where like you could literally pack up your whole base, including the minerals, and move them as a kit, so you don't have to keep moving things all the time every week, and you can store it in containers that carriers can carry. The problem is that they've just ruined it. So, like, look how many people are actually playing. Like, I would just never go back to that. I got this thing where if the game fucks me over within the first 6 months of release, I don't return to it. And it's the same with No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is a fucking awesome game now, but at the same point, I played at launch for 40 hours and it was an absolute disaster, right? And rebuilding the base is not difficult. Getting everyone together and doing a guild thing wouldn't be too difficult, but it's at the same point it's just like, why would I even bother? Such a shame, because I was really enjoying that game, but it's like I just don't believe if I put time into it, will I get the satisfaction out of it just remembering what they did. And they'll get people back and then they'll ruin the deep desert again. They should have just never touched it. They should have just fixed the exploits, which apparently there are still lots of exploits still not fixed in Dune Awakening. So I wouldn't even return like that. I would generally be interested if they just fixed the whole entire game and wiped everyone. If they did that, I might return. But when I know that there's a few exploits still, like, accessible, it's like, nah. No thank you. No thank you.
Okay.
Plus, I'm getting so much fun out of Star Citizen these days. It's just obviously, like, for holiday season, it's very quiet. I think if CIG can get the wipe in for 4-6, next year will be a lot of fun. For me, anyway. I would imagine most people are not going to be excited about a wipe. For me, I get, like, that's exciting time. Because it means that I can go and do all the content in Star Citizen and, you know, do it differently, knowing what I know now. I've still not done Hathor properly. I've still not done the Toxic Worm properly. I've not even farmed up ASD because, you know what I mean? These things come out and everyone is doing everything at one time. So I like the idea that once we're wiped, you've got like Hathor, ASD, the Worm in Pyro, the Nick stuff coming out next year, the Snake in ASD. You've got all these things on the go. Yo, thank you very much for the resub on kicked in. Appreciate that. 31 months! Holy shit. Such a long time. A long time. I don't think Amp is that even around. I think he just hasn't forgotten, like, to turn off the fucking resub on kick. It's funny as fuck, man. It's the only person that is, like, being subbed for the very beginning of kick. Ooh, a fucking Sandtalk.
Okay.
A Sandtalk, alright, chat. Holy shit. Hey Tough, good morning, dude. But yeah, as soon as we get the wipe, I'll be very excited for Star Citizen. Exploits fixed, all this stuff to do. Might even go for some Wicklow ships as for fun. If they change how you do the reputation though. Although it's not difficult to do the boom tube one. Yeah, they're doing a wipe for either Q1 or Q2 next year, somewhere in between. They said they wanted to get like a couple of months after 4 or 5 data to make sure nobody was exploiting after they fixed it. And then they're gonna do a wipe for when they want to bring in crafting. Which makes sense anyway. So I would prefer it sooner. Like if crafting's not in Q1, I would still prefer them to wipe in Q1 just because it's, again, absolutely pointless. There's nothing to do in the game because the money's just so crazy. You enjoy Arc Raiders? They just had a wipe ago? Yeah, I was playing Arc Raiders at launch. It's a fantastic game. I just don't have time to play these type of games. Like, I stream Star Citizen, I play Star Citizen, and anytime that I try and sit down on any other game, it's just like, it's very difficult, because every time, I just want to come back and do the stuff that I was having fun in Star Citizen with. Wonder if Mr. Sandtalk will come down. I don't even know if I could take a Sandtalk in this, because it should technically have the advantage over me. But it is military fish, I should be able to pepper it quite easily. The content that came out every month seemed a little much this year. No, it was great. Again, rather have constant content with something to do than, you know, nothing, man. Like, I literally played 2025 practically by myself, and then at the end with Cutler and his crew and stuff like that. I was having fun all the time with things to do. Like almost to the point where I was gonna just like finally close my organization down and just do another group or something like that, because as much as I like running the organization, I really have like zero time with people that don't want to play Star Citizen anymore. Or like they're like, oh, I'll play when 1.0 comes out. It's like, you won't. You'll never understand the game at that point. You'll get frustrated, you'll uninstall it. Like if you don't play Star Citizen at least 10 hours a week, you'll never achieve anything in this game. That's just a fact right now. Because there's so much to know. It's like EVE Online. Like you gotta dedicate yourself to Star Citizen. Yeah, same. I wish Mercenary Money made more stuff. Maybe CIG will adjust it when they do the economy changes next year. Who knows? Who knows? Come on, Mr. Santa, come down from your little arena up there. There was a lot of content in SE. I appreciate not every end ended. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like obviously we had a lot of the sort of FOMO events last year, but I do like these ones that are static, right? They're always in. That's why, like with the wipe, it'll be very, very good. I would imagine when the law system, Law 2.0 comes in, maybe next year. I don't know when CIG were actually going to release it. You'll see bounties and stuff like that. Probably balanced out. I think it's just purely because of the time. I wish there was a button so when you target something, you can like mark it as ignore. Hey Slevin, how you doing, dude? Uh, 1.5 on some things. It's mainly just my role. I have everything sort of like 1-to-1. See here. So like all main controls are like a little bit on the strafes, a little bit different here. 1-to-1, 1-to-1, 1-to-1. You know, a little bit of AT on certain things, mainly hats, and then for like curves, the only one I have is roll at 1.5. That's it. Maybe pitch as well, I don't know. Stalking players, yeah. I've been like, ever since engineering comes out, I've been testing different ships in stealth format. Different like ballistic builds and seeing which is the best one to sneak up on people and kill. And it's been really actually productive. The problem is ever since like after Christmas, the game's very quiet. Like yesterday was dead, today is dead. So I can't really do the testing I want to do because, well, there's nobody around. And the idea is like, I don't want somebody to like be like, oh, I'll come down and we'll fight. That's not what I'm wanting to achieve. I'm wanting to achieve like sneaking in and killing somebody that's a part of a group that's doing Hathor and getting away with it. And we got a couple of kills yesterday where I would kill and get away with it, but that was with the Saber. Today we're testing the Ghost Hornet, and the spec is 2 Shiv guns, 2 shredders size 3 and 2 shredders size 2. And it feels good, but I need more testing. Because obviously the Hornet Ghost is a much bigger entity for flying around. You can see how fucking devastating it is, like, straight off the bat. Fucking shreds. Obviously, like, Thingy is not that big a deal, but...
Check fire. Check fire.
Like, I barely have to use any ammo. Look at the rendering on that, how bad it is. Maelstrom will make atmosphere better if CIG do things in certain ways, but if they it's mainly the atmosphere model will make things more interesting. Less hovering around for fighters, more moving. Like, for example, I won't be able to do this in the new system, like what I'm doing right now. I will be forced to land, right? So I'll actually have to go down and land instead of hovering, which is fine to a certain degree, or you'll have to keep moving. So it'll be more interesting to see constantly flying around instead, because you won't be able to just randomly hover. It's the Stealthy Hornet, yeah. Ghost Mark II. I wish I had the Super Hornet Mark II to use the turret, because then I would have done 4 size 2 missiles and 8 size 1s. Just have different armament. But again, here we go, for example, right? So we've got a military spec or like a stock spec cutter coming in, right? And it's not exactly on the challenging list, but again, we're wanting to see what we can do. But it looks like they're just booming through. So again, I don't want to go up too much. Whole idea is we want to stay close to the ground and wait for them to come down for us. And the annoying thing is, if I go and get a crime stat to make it where bounty hunters can chase after me, then the whole idea of stealth goes out the window. So it's kind of like, yeah, I want organic stealth gameplay to see what's involved, but also at the same time, it's like, it's too quiet, I think, to try this stuff. No, you won't be able to hover. No, that's incorrect information. All ships can't hover. Only ships with primary rotating VTOL can hover. And even then, it's just for a longer time. So, for example, any ship will nose out the sky at 90 ms. So if we come down to 90 ms, if I was to go under, my nose is going to go down like that and I'm going to stall, right? So I can only stay at like this speed to move around in, and that's all ships, by the way. Now when we're coming into land, every single ship has the ability to VTOL, so if we keep
Landing
our
gear
nose up and go
deployed.
under elements, we will come into what they call the hovering state. But I still can't stay in this state for very long, so I want to come down and basically land using my VTOL, because obviously we've got
Landing
vertical
complete.
takeoff and landing.
Takeoff complete.
And some ships like the Valkyrie will be able to like hover a lot longer, but they still have to move. They can't stay completely coupled like this. No ship can do that. And 890s and stuff like that literally will be too heavy to move in certain atmospheres. So when you are landing, you're going to have to like prep to land, and you're going to have to come down because I will burn out my engines if I hover too long. And then it's simply taking up, getting up to speed, landing gear up, and then doing that.
Landing gear.
And that's your
raised.
motion. And again, you will keep moving. There's no ship that can just do this. So see this? How we have it right now? There's no ship in the game that will be able to do what I'm doing, like in this format, for any more than like 30 to 40 seconds. You will have to keep moving or your engines will burn out. Because your maneuvering thrusters can't deal with the weight of gravity and stuff like that. So you have to use your mains, basically. Big engines, push forward. Use aerodynamics. That's why, like, certain ships you just won't want to bring in. Every ship has VTOL, right? So let's just get into the idea that every ship has VTOL, because for me to be able to land and take off without a runway is called VTOL. Vertical takeoff and land. That's what VTOL stands for. What you're talking about are ships that have primary rotating thrusters. They can basically engage the VTOL system. Because again, on a Hornet, I can turn VTOL on. Like, it does nothing, but I have the ability, right? So, no, everything is active. Again, bad terminology, guys. It's just literally some ships have the ability to rotate their primary engines. That's it. It's not VTOL. You gotta forget about it being VTOL. It's just CIG wording it very badly. Every single ship in this game can vertical take off and land. I'm literally doing it right now without engaging VTOL engines because you have thrusters underneath your ship which allow you to take off, right?
Takeoff complete.
What you're talking about are ships that can primary rotate their thrusters to give them a little bit of advantage in doing certain things. And all it will be is, like I just said, a little bit of an advantage where you will be able to hover in a Valkyrie a little bit easier. Like, see what I'm doing right now? You're going to be able to do this easier in a Valkyrie, and a fighter is not going to be able to do it, right? Like, the Cutlass has actual VTOL engines. Jesus fuck, man. I go back to dumbasses, like, holy shit.
Landing gear deployed.
God's sake. This is what happens with CIG. Doo-doo-doo. Multiple bannings on Kick today. I love it. And every new unknowns on my screen after scanning the ship. I'm in range. Yeah, I wish it was a little bit different for people to understand it was like a fighter and stuff, but if you could actually just adjust your radar. Right, let's go through this again. Every single ship in Star Citizen has VTOL, okay? Every ship, because you have thrusters underneath your ship. Maneuvering thrusters that let you do what I'm doing just now. I am in a Hornet VTOLing, right? CIG has worded it incorrectly, and it confuses the fuck out of people. Because again, in the Hornet, I can engage VTOL. Look, I have VTOL on. It does fucking nothing. What you guys are talking about is only rotating primary thrusters to give an assist. It doesn't make it VTOL because of that. It just assists. You are rotating primaries to assist, right? Not the name is style thruster. Yeah, exactly. So you have some ships that will give you assistance in VTOL in the new system, but it does not mean you can do what I'm doing right now. No ship will be able to do what I'm doing right now. even if you have primary rotating thrusters. So everyone will have to learn to keep moving in atmosphere. There's no way you can just hover around. You'll fall out the sky. You'll burn your engines out. And the thing is as well is in combat, you won't just be simply doing this, right? This is non-existent in combat, by the way, what I just did. Any ship will not be able to do that. Because the moment you engage your thrusters, you're going to go into the hovering system. So you won't be using strafes at all in combat. You'll be literally using aerodynamics. And some ships will be able to obviously go into a like helicopter hover, like Asgard, and beam at somebody, but then eventually you will have to start moving again so you don't burn your thrusters out. There won't be no more fucking back strafing at max speed whilst fucking turning around like a turret and shooting folk. That will be all gone, regardless of whatever ship you're in. Every ship will have lost that ability because you'll be governed by actual atmosphere. That's all under 10k ceiling. It all depends on what planet and moon and stuff like that. Because some places have like 20k atmosphere, some places have like under, like Daymar has under 6. Like, so for example, I'm now at 3k, 4k. 5k, there we go, 5k, I'm now back in space. So I could be at this height and I'm able to hover. I'm able to come to a halt, right? But the moment that you're actually added in with the atmosphere. Now the thing is though, is if CIG do it correctly, technically at the top, tippity top of atmosphere, you shouldn't have so many issues. But again, CIG want it where it's no more I'm an Idris fucking K, oh look there's people on the ground, blah, you know what I mean, which is really bad gameplay. And you will barely see any Idrises diving down. So also you see like a Carrack will come in nav mode, go into fucking SEM mode and then just fucking stop like this. Eventually with the new system you'll go like a fucking bullet into the ground. If anyone ever played Star Citizen when Daymar first came out, you couldn't bring a Reclaimer or a Starfarer into atmosphere at speed. You had to bring the nose up and come in with the VTOLs activated. Because obviously, or the primary rotation VTOLs. Or you would literally fall out the sky. And then we had it where, when you were on Hurston, the Starfarer couldn't even fly in Hurston. Big changes when it comes, and it'll be sick. And what I've said to CIG would be just like a recommendation. I think shields should be disabled in atmosphere. When you have this type of flight, you have Maelstrom added, and you've got engineering. I believe you shouldn't have shields because it should be, if a fighter is dogfighting each other, it should be whoever hits the person's wing and breaks it wins the fight. So instead of making it where you just look at each other and shoot at each other, you make it where you actually dogfight using atmosphere flight and make it interesting. But the thing is, if everyone's got shields, you'll be getting into a merge behind somebody, shooting at them, then you're like, oh, well, now your shields are gone, and the person reverses you, then they get their shields up, you lose your shields, you reverse them, it'll become a never-ending fucking fight. So I said you either make it where shields are weaker in atmosphere just because you're having to divert so much power to flying in atmosphere. You know what I mean? They could add in whatever lore story towards it, whatever. But it would mean that when you actually dogfight people, and because you're not strafing around you, like if you actually see here, if I just push forward and I rotate, you can see how the TVI gets pulled around by just using forward thrust. So you can see how because I'm losing a little bit of momentum, I'm falling out the sky, but the TVI is being pulled Obviously, I'm not afterburning at the same time, but again, you can see I'm using no strafes apart from forward. But the ship naturally starts to go into strafes, see? As I pull here, you know, it's acting like I'm down strafing, but it's not. It's just because of the way the game is designed. Because there's no airflow, the game, even though you're in decouple and even though you're just pressing forward, right? It still automatically in decouple starts to downstrafe to act and keep you from like basically going wee like this. This all changes when we get the new system. So you won't be governed by this stupid fake thruster bullshit being able to go fast whilst going backwards. Look at this, right? Like what a fucking joke. Like nearly up to Mach 1 going backwards. Then UFOing around. Up to Mach 4, like 1.1. Turning around. Like it's just so shit, man. It really is. And it didn't used to be this bad. But I'm very excited for it, man. Like, give me all these changes. I can't wait to watch people in their fucking solo Idrises crash into the fucking ground because they can't fly in atmosphere. Or they try and hover and burn out their engines and stuff. It'll be, oh my god, it'll be... give me that. I will be so excited, but obviously at the same point, it is CIG, and they will fuck it up in some way or the other. But I do have faith. I've got faith in Yogi because he also plays DCS. So there's a good chance it will be a good sort of version. Hey Callie, how you doing? Death to all solo Idrises? I know. I personally feel that the Idris should have to require somebody else on board to reload the main gun. That's my take. They will definitely need ship culling at that point. Well, the thing is though, it's obviously like, one can look at it that there any place like out in the wickedy wild wild west is irrelevant, but at Hathor, you technically can clean it up, you know? You can make a, like if there was a wipe tomorrow, you could technically make a shit ton of money at Hathor by just salvaging. But nobody does, because obviously what's the point doing salvaging in a war zone when you can be shot by somebody, right? But if your main group was doing Hathor, you could have people, you know, alright guys, we've killed like this Idris, come and salvage it kind of thing. But there's no need for that kind of gameplay, because, well, everyone's rich and nobody gives a shit. Or some power management at separate terminal on the ship. Or you damage the main. They definitely need to do something about the solo Idris thing. Like, they have to make it where you can't reclaim it if the ship has been abandoned. You have to return to the ship. And they can make it where, like, the ammo is ridiculously expensive, and when you reclaim the ship, you don't get your ammo back. There's so many ways to do it. And, for example, the original Idris K laser was meant to be when you fired it, your shields would fluctuate and weaken. They don't do that right now. So CIG has not added that system. And that was the whole purpose of the Idris K, was you would get a beam laser, but you would sacrifice shield health to be able to do that beam. Constant beam, and that's not available, so you've got literally solo players just fucking lightsabering with giant ships. But everyone does it, you know? Some PvP groups will have like actually crewed Idris and stuff, and then it's really cool because a crewed Idris is so much better than a solo Idris. But the point I was making out the other week there is, instead of having 10 people on an Idris, why not just have 10 Idrises? At that point, you just fucking absolutely disintegrate everyone. But that's how it'll be. Instead of you coming with like 5 fighters, 5 Perseus, 5 Idris, all fully crewed at the mind, you'll just come with 50 people in 50 Idrises. So they have to make it where it's not cost effective to run these ships solo. They have to make it where it's an org only thing. And I know a lot of people will be upset about that kind of take, but it needs to be where a group, a structuredized group, putting their money together, or an organization is the only way to fund a capital ship. Oh god damn, they're far too agile, dude. The Idris rotates too fast for a ship of that size. Like, the only way we've managed to save Cutlass Perseus against Idris railguns so many times because of how it moves is because every time it's about to shoot Cutlet, we as fighters dive in and chaff the shit out of it so it can't target Cutlet. And that's the only way he's been getting past people and stuff like that, because the railgun just fucking insta-pops, you know? It's, again, CIG just, for some reason, overtuned the shit out of big ships for no reason. We'll see. See you next year. They'll have to do them all again when Maelstrom and Atmosphere system comes in, and right now the Atmosphere system and the new flight model is only designed around Squadron 42 with small testing for Star Citizen. Hopefully we'll get some more, like, I don't know, Evocati, fucking first waivers, or whatever you want to call it. You know how they did it beforehand, where when they were doing master modes, we got like master modes version 1, version 2, version 3 in Arena Commander before they released it to the PU. I think CIG should do this more, because it's a great way to get feedback from multiple people. And obviously, when it comes to Atmosphere, maybe listen to the people that can actually play DCS and not the people that talk DCS. Like some I could mention. Quiet. I wonder if I could actually solo Hathor just to get the laser beam to do, because I believe the laser beam like works pretty much all the time. I'll go in solo. I could have done that by now of how quiet this is. But again, with like the exploits and everyone with so much money and items and stuff, there's just no fucking point, man. What would I actually be achieving? Ooh. A little wolf. I actually need to use that. I want to see how fast this will take out the shields and armor. It shouldn't be too long because the wolves are super squishy. Like, you massively sacrifice good cockpit agility for any form of tank. But I'm curious. Oh, it's where the modules are as well. Is it? No. No, it's around the corner.
Check fire.
See, look at that. That's why I fucking hate the pips.
Check fire.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's fast. Alright, nice. Nice chat. Okay, I was genuinely worried about versing a wolf with this ship and Atmosphere, but I think if we can sneak up on one, we'll one-pass it. Because that was fast. And it doesn't matter about the shields. I don't know which is better though. Like, because it's so quiet, I can't really test out. I want to believe the Saber is better just because of the stealthness. But it might actually be a couple of Ghost Hornets is the best way to go. Like 2 Ghost Hornets. Problem, it's a shame you can't make like a Mantis stealth. Remember when we used to be able to have stealth Mantis? It was so fucking cool. People were like, how the fuck am I disrupted? Or they could just make like take a Saber Peregrine and add a QED. That would be cool. That's what they should have done instead of making a racing Peregrine. Should have made a QED version. Holy fuck. That's like made of not even paper, like balsa wood. Pretty sure paper's stronger than that. Also, I also don't get to fly around in these ships with the best skin in the game, the fucking Valentine one. So good. Stealth Mantis? Well, when we had Stealth Mantis, it was really cool, but as much as I enjoyed it, at the same time... Yeah, look at the heat on that, holy shit. As much as it was good fun, the problem was is you couldn't fucking shoot at it, you know? It was just, it couldn't find it.
Check fire.
Kaboom! But you can see why the guns are so deadly and they need to be bestowed to Shiv. I still got 9.7k fucking rounds.
Check fire.
Man, eclipses are so bad to render now. That is one tanky fucking ship, though. It's not even flashing, chat. I don't even think I can, actually. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. But that's... There we go.
Check fire. Check fire.
Holy fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's where they definitely need to adjust a few ships. That should not take that amount of rounds when it's dead to like full death it. The cool thing is as well is you can literally you don't need to buy this ship off the store anymore. You can buy the Ghost Mark II from in game now, which is cool.
Check fire.
The only thing is obviously you wouldn't have the Shiv weapons, but if you own a Shiv, you could have them. So I'll do some cleanup whilst I'm here. today.
Check fire. Check fire.
I just need what this looks like.
Check fire.
This looks pretty cool.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Man, whoever was playing here earlier on today or for the weekend fucking loves their eclipses.
Shields
Find a different server. Fucking-
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, I wonder if I could get chain gun. Just to go with the rotary. Maybe no, I'll just leave it like that. Lots of bullets.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to place for the movement.
moving.
Nice. God. It's only coming up for 2 o'clock. What a rough day. What a rough day. Just check on something here. That's another game that's fucking failed. Mecha Break, man. So sad. The Gunnar Mech Break game? Yeah, the mech game, yeah. Such a shame. It was a good game. Build for No Rest for the Wicked? The thing is, though, is it all depends on the drops, right? Because they haven't said, like, when you do a storyline, right? Normally the same weapons are always in the same chest whenever you do a run tough. And sometimes it randomizes, but not very much. Unless they've changed all the settings. I need to look into it. But the idea would be just go with it and see what I actually get, you know? Like doing a build in No Rest for the Wicked is like a good like 2 or 3 days in before you even start carrying. Because let's have a look, actually.
Hi guys, the breach patch for No Rest for the Wicked has been out for a while now, and I've had the chance to test quite a few builds. So today, I want to share my top favorite ones with you. I'll be ranking them based on 3 criteria: survivability, damage, and overall feel. Now, I won't be going over the full gear setup for each build. This is just a showcase and ranking. If you're interested in seeing the full build videos, I'll leave links to each one in the video description. With that said, let's start with my number 9 pick, the Executioner build.
Oh yeah, because now they've actually added in the greatsword, eh?
I call it that because
it's a game called No Rest for the Wicked, Callie, and it's basically, if you like Diablo or Path of Exile, same thing. ARPG, but the difference is it's built around Dark Souls mechanics. So you need to perfect dodge, perfect parry, block, against bosses, or you get like insta-gibbed basically. And you can heal and do things like that, but obviously the idea is you want to do like Dark Souls. You want to learn the boss mechanics and stuff like that and not take too much damage from it. But at the end of January, they're bringing out multiplayer, which we've been waiting for years for. And it allows you to play with up to 4 people, including yourself. But unlike normal co-op games, it's a world that you create with your friends. So even if you're not online, they can load up the game and play it and continue on the storyline without you, because you have to like build a village, look after it, bring in townspeople, get crafters and stuff. So even if you're not online, your friends can go and farm certain things to bring materials, chop down trees, all that kind of stuff. And it's a really, really good game. You can play it with controller as well. But it's made by the people that did, it's called Moonbreak. They did like, they do really, really good storyline games. And obviously they're...
of the weapon's description,
at, like,
and because it cuts through everything like butter. This is one of the few weapons that already comes with an element infusion built in, and it has some of the most unique attack animations in the game.
It's really, really good.
The weapon rune,
if you like ARPGs and you like Dark Souls, you'll love this game.
Is definitely powerful, but I made this build to just go in and push through everything using only normal attacks. I just want to show you the weapon's attack pattern, so you can understand how badass...
This guy's also playing on like story mode, with the amount of damage he's actually taking. There's no way he's playing on max difficulty. You can also go hardcore mode, where if you die in the game, you die.
This thing is.
You have to start again.
The normal attacks are a swing, then follows up with a slash from above, and it finishes with a long stab. Now, if you dodge roll into an attack, it follows up with 3 swings, each one wider than the last, like a cool Sith Lord swinging a giant dark lightsaber, and they're also really fast. Then we've got another moveset when you sprint into an attack. It becomes a long-distance swing, followed by a slash from above, and ends with 2 360-degree spins that...
It's really good. Also, is discounted on Steam right now, where I think it's like 35% off, so really good time to buy it.
Hit everything around you. Number 8. The Dodge Attack build. I'm not using any runes. Dodge, attack, and dead.
That's
as you can see,
cool.
this
I
is
like
an
that
incredibly fast-paced build with high mobility, and it does a decent amount of damage considering I'm only using normal attacks.
That is really cool, actually. He's still playing this on lowest difficulty, though.
The mace's animation after a dodge roll is a gap-closing swing, and you can follow it up with 2 quick attacks right after dodging. If you try to spam a third attack, it transitions
Beta Decay released a roadmap. What's Beta
into
Decay
a slower
again?
animation that leaves you locked in place longer. So the basic combo is dodge, attack twice, then dodge again, and repeat. Number 7. Plague Caster Tank.
Damn!
This is the most versatile build I've ever done. It excels at close combat, ranged combat, and even area of effect. I mean, it's so good that it completely erases all enemies in crucible chambers.
Holy
and it's
shit.
also a tank build with a huge amount of armor, allowing you to just shut your brain off and let enemies hit you without worrying that you might die too fast. Even more, on top of all this, it also lifesteals like crazy. And you'd think that since it does so much,
Damn! That's kind of cool. PS1-2 style graphics? Alright, okay.
it would lack in damage, but you're wrong. Its damage is also insane. So, if you want an unstoppable tank with lifesteal, casting spells and rampaging around, this is the build to go for. The only downside is that it's a bit slow on movement and dodge rolls. But with this build, you don't need to dodge. You can just tank the hits with no worries. And you also have the option to just block and generate focus. This is the ultimate Magic Plague Knight build. Number 6.
Yeah, he's playing this on the easiest difficulty. How fast that boss went down.
The Wolverine build.
Wolverine build. I like the sound of this. Slash. One of my favorite characters to play in Marvel Heroes was Wolverine.
It thrives on constant pressure, fast combos, and heavy stamina regen. The more you stay aggressive, the harder it is for enemies to stop you. It's the kind of build that makes you feel invincible when everything clicks. Using gauntlets for high-speed brawling, this build turns you into an unkillable beast. Every hit restores health and keeps you locked into the fight without needing to back off. Number 5.
I got a question. How is it in Rest of the Wicked if I only play IE 4 hours a week and somebody grinding 4 hours a week at the party? Can I still progress together? You can, but I would suggest that you don't play with somebody like that. Because when they defeat a boss in the multiplayer, the storyline of the world will continue regardless if you're playing or not. So if you're wanting to like learn everything about the game, you want to play single player instead and just start playing now or something, you know. Multiplayer is very much where you sort of you would make a rule where nobody is allowed to boss progress until everyone's online. Pretty much. That's how you would do it. Because there are zones that you can go to repeat like grind, and then you come out of the zone, you go back in and you grind it all over again, right? It's like Valheim with boss progression. Yeah, it is, yeah. So whoever downs the boss carries on the storyline. So the 40-hour player will be like, yeah, it just wouldn't be fun. If you're 4 hours a week and they're 40 hours a week, it's not going to be fun for you playing with somebody like that.
The Sub-Zero build.
But again, we don't know too much about how the game is going to scale.
This is my Cold Mage build. Let's call it the Sub-Zero build.
Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory.
It deals insane damage and builds up freeze quickly. Just like Sub-Zero, it can freeze enemies in place, giving you even more chances to move in and land extra hits.
But the world I'm going to be doing is at maximum difficulty, so that bosses are not soloable whatsoever.
Now what's even more crazy about this build is that you can lifesteal with your runes, basically giving you a lot of survivability on top of its high damage. Build where you control the entire pace of the fight.
The fuck?
You stack frost quickly, and when the moment's right, everything shatters. It's both crowd control and burst in one, and when pulled off correctly, no one is left standing. Deal massive damage.
Again, a lot of these builds that you're seeing are very endgame gear dependent.
Possible boss. This build uses the Demon's Key Curved Sword and the Stormpiercer rune to deliver insanely fast attacks while building focus almost instantly. It's quick, aggressive, and all about momentum. Enemies decent damage, low stamina cost, and most importantly, a lightning fast charge attack. Enter the Scythe. Just look at this thing tear through everything. One huge thing you should know about charge attacks is that they stagger pretty fast. The Scythe's charge attack also has great gap closing potential, letting you launch it from a distance and still hit your target. This build is so satisfying, I just can't get enough of it. For the Wicked. This is the stupidest build I've ever done. Just look at this.
That's my kind of build. I did a Thorn build in Diablo 3, and it was so much fun. You would just like run into mobs, and one mob would hit you, and the thorns would just fucking explode everything around. This is what this build looks like. You just fucking lie down and die. But
I'll just walk right into the middle of them. Stop moving.
Yeah.
Go AFK. make myself a coffee, and somehow I still win.
These builds, what he's not saying is, these builds require a shit ton of min-maxing. No, I'm not going to set it to hardcore, I'll set it to max difficulty. You'll never be able to solo a boss in max difficulty on 4-player mode.
No attacks.
Because again, when you go to multiplayer, all the bosses are scaled if you're going to be fighting it with 4 people. So solo, again, the mobs will be fine and challenging, but I'm doing this purposely to whoever plays on my world, where you can't just fucking, like what Callie was saying, you can't just do 40 hours and you've completed the whole game and we're fucked, right?
No blocks, no dodging. You just sit there and the game basically wins itself.
I want it to be super challenging.
This right...
Because then you can go to zones and farm gear for people who don't have as much time, and then you can like be like, right guys, let's get on in an hour to go and do the boss, right?
Here is the AFK build. And if you think this is its final form, you're wrong. It gets even better once you add the 2 passive runes that give you electric and fire damage.
This is fucking stupid. You don't need to do anything.
Yeah, baby.
What stupid though.
Number 1. The ultimate tank build. This build is perfect for new players and veterans alike. It survives, it punishes, and it looks badass while doing it. Here's how the build works. You block, and when enemies attack you, they take damage from your shield. Your shield also generates focus, and once you have enough, you unleash the rune attack, dealing massive damage. On top of all this, if you do get hit and lose some health, using the rune instantly...
This might be a build I'll go.
Life steals it all.
Well, you can have more. You can only have 4 people on at any time, but you can invite as many people as you want to the world. And the cool thing is, they can go off to other worlds with their character and stuff. So you're not bound. That character is not bound to just one world. Again, I'll show you guys here if you want, since we're just yeah, getting timed out anyway. I'll show you. Where is it? Yeah. Where's the update from Moon Studios? Again, they did games like what's it called? Ori and the Blind and stuff like that. But yeah, this was their yeah.
When you fall in battle and another player is around, they get a chance to resurrect you. Resurrecting other players will drain your own health though, so tread lightly. Since Patrick decided to use his claymore, I decided that going for a bow-based build might make sense. Patrick played the heavy tank, so I decided to play a...
Also, there's friendly fire damage as well.
Ranged build by playing an archer.
That one.
And for the Wicked veterans, we redesigned bows for No Rest for the Wicked together. We moved these from being offhand to fully featured two-handed weapons. Firing an arrow now is as simple as pressing the attack button. And similar to our melee weapons, every single bow...
So you can't do this in the current state of the game. You can have a bow as a secondary weapon, but you have to like charge it up and stuff. In this patch, they have changed a lot of weapons, so you'll actually be able to play as a bow class.
Now comes with a completely unique moveset.
Right now it's just a utility
Around
tool.
this point, I noticed that Patrick snatched most of the loot from me. And well, I might have overreacted. After Patrick and I put aside our differences, we were ready to engage in our first boss fight together. At this point, Corey decided to join our little group.
Listen to this, right? So here we go. Can I join you and Patrick? I have a level 7 cleric, needs some help. Right? So they've played on their single player world because all the characters get reset for this season. You can still play your legacy characters that you've got right now, but you're wanting to reset, like you have in Diablo Path of Exile. So they are playing on their single player game, they're going to join the world, right?
Corey wanted to bring over a character he had already started on another realm. Having someone who can heal us up might help us a great deal here. Together, we bravely stepped forward in order to slay the beast. Patrick played the tank and ripped into Warwick using his claymore. I kept peppering him with arrows from afar. Since Corey already had a heal aura spell, whenever we needed healing, we just cozied up right next to him and had him heal the entire group.
Just an FYI to anybody that hasn't played this game. The Warwick is the first boss in the game, and if you have him on the hardest difficulty, he doesn't go down this fast at all. And he will one fucking shot you. So they're just demonstrating, because on hardest difficulty, it's not this
Enemies
easy.
and bosses in multiplayer get new AI behaviors. So even if you think you mastered out bosses before, you might be surprised once you're trying to slay a boss with your buddies. And after all that, Warwick turned into mincemeat pretty quickly. We prevailed by playing together as a team, each of us playing to their own individual strengths. After arriving in Sacrament and spending the night there, I spent a little more time playing and then logged off for tonight, while Corey and Patrick kept playing.
So this is for, if you're still there, Callie, this is what would be if the 40-hour player continued and you didn't.
The next morning, I decided to hop back into Wicked. The first thing you should do when you jump back into a realm is to quickly check out what kind of progress your friends made. Apparently, they already upgraded some of our vendors. We changed the way vendors work recently. Instead of selling pre-configured items, they're now selling different items every day. Another
Really
new
cool.
feature we're introducing is the Compendium. This is basically like an in-game wiki. We're planning to add more features to this in the future, including an index of items and a bestiary of enemies. For now, the Compendium lets you revisit any tutorial you want, and it allows you to rewatch all story sequences from quests you might have missed.
So, if your 40-hour player continues on, you can see all the cutscenes. You'll still be able to do the bosses, but any story mode that has advanced in the game, because it gets pushed forward, you can relive it, basically, doing it yourself. Which is really cool.
Would never need to return.
And we completely overhauled the way crafting works. We're introducing the scribe table. The scribe table will allow you to research any items that have been discovered at least once in your realm. You will find the required research papers as a new loot drop all throughout the Soul Sacra. Once researched, you can now craft those items at its respective crafting table.
So instead of currently in the game, when you find an item that's kind of like it, now you can start building items that you find for other people in your team. So say, for example, I'm playing the game and I'm going absolutely crazy. I'm not doing any of the bosses without Tough Mudder. I can go and farm up items and be like, look, you were wanting to do the scythe build. I found a scythe for you. It has shitty stats, but let's go and grind up some materials and make a couple of them to roll good stats. That's what you can do in multiplayer now.
As many times as you'd like. And if you'd like to research items that have not been discovered on the realm yet, you can try your luck and just research a random item. Given all this, you now won't have to pray to RNGesus anymore in order to finally craft the item you've been looking for. As you can see, that means that we made every item craftable now. So folks who enjoy crafting and collecting ought to get a huge kick out of the way crafting works now. Yesterday Patrick said he hadn't found an iron pickaxe yet, so let's see if we can help him out. Now that we've researched how to craft a pickaxe, we just have to head over to an anvil.
Nothing safe like stealing.
And there voila, there it is.
There we go. Still.
That ought to make Patrick happy. I think he's out and about, so I'll need to stash it. So
Because again, when you're playing this in multiplayer, you don't have to be in the same zone as other people. The person that pushes forward to like the end game zones can play the end game zones and start collecting materials and stuff like that, and the other person can do whatever they want. They have to go back to different zones to farm up different materials. It's not where you get to the end game zone and you're just in the end game zone. The whole world
pick it up later.
Like upgraded.
Early on, the Rookery is a perfect place for asynchronous trading. These community chests are open to all players, so you can just plop stuff in there and they're accessible for every player on the realm. At this point, our crew had saved enough money to buy a house. Patrick and Corey gave me some of their bounty loot and we purchased the manor for us. Owning your own house is expensive, but luckily we're now able to share houses. By interacting with the house plaque outside of your home, you can set permissions for each player, so I gave Patrick and Corey full permissions. That means that they got access to the house and everything inside it.
And I do believe they're adding more houses, so like you can individually have your own house kind of thing.
Since we now own this house together, we started placing some furniture, crafting tables, and refineries. Even though Corey and Patrick also had access to this house now, I placed some items for myself into this chest here that I didn't want them to grab. By setting the permissions to private in the top right, I made sure that this chest and its contents belonged only to me.
Fine.
Patrick and Corey had to log off at this point, and I spent the rest of the day continuing some quests by myself.
I knew what the pestilence returned.
I gathered a bunch of resources, and then I had an idea.
Shenanigans! While you were gone, I brought all... This is gonna be me, totally. It's all mine! You'll rent from me! Not anymore, my friend. This is such a cool
folks,
part
I'm
of
Patrick from Moon's tech team. Since Thomas decided to get greedy on us, I hit up Corey again, and we discussed what our best...
This is the best part, because you can start killing each other until you settle your differences. So you can turn the game into PvP. Obviously, it's just your friends fighting each other, right? There's no invaders or anything like that. Even though that'd be kind of cool. A bit like Where Winds Meet. But it's the fact that you can start fucking mugging each other.
course of action was. Thomas made the mistake of promoting me to also be the realm's owner. So at first, we debated kicking Thomas from our realm, but we knew Thomas was just messing around. So we decided to get him back a different way.
Trust
Thomas
me,
was
nobody's
busy
gonna
with work
have
the
access
whole
to
day,
kicking me off my
so
own
we
realm. That's
ventured
for
on
sure.
without him. The Crucible is our roguelite area in No Rest for the Wicked, and yes,
Yeah, so
co-op
here
is
we go, roguelite. This is the stuff that you want to constantly do, because every time you go to it, you fight through it, and a bit if you've ever played a roguelite game, it's really good where you go and you grab gear and then you have to
fully supported there. We managed to get quite far a few times, but never made it all the way to the bottom. Still, we got some good loot out of it. We made good progress on day 3. Finishing bounties, ripping through the Black Trench, battling the Riven Twins, gathering resources, catching fish. And through all of that, we leveled nicely. And bought up all the houses Thomas didn't snatch yet. There was only one thing left to do.
Oh dear.
The next day, I was excited to hop in to sell my real estate to our group. I first wanted to grab some of my
They
stuff.
mugged
What the
him!
hell? Where's the stuff?
It's so good. For 60 silver. That's so funny.
Sad to say, my little plan to become a real estate mogul didn't quite succeed. But it was incredibly fun to share a world together. Now, we know many of you are incredibly excited to finally play No Rest for the Wicked with your friends. But some of you will also be wondering, but what has changed for single player? Short answer, a lot. So let's dive into all the new systems and improvements we've made since our last update.
Like, this story of this team is the shit I love when it comes to video game. I know we got massively sidetracked from the Star Citizen and stuff. We're playing Star Citizen, right? Just before anyone freaks out. What I love about this is the team that was building this game bought their company and the rights from the publishers, right? Because they were forcing the direction of the game to go in a way that the developers didn't want to do. So all like the Chris Roberts, basically, they were like, you're going to fucking ruin this game. We want to buy ourselves out of it, right? And they've done this, and that's why the game was meant to be out like a couple of years ago, and it's been held back, and it's just been made so much better. Because the developers have bought the game and the rights to it, and they can release it whenever they want, and that's why they're doing like early access, you know, very cheaply to buy into the game. No cosmetics, no battle passes, none of that bullshit. They're just running on a very small team and making it passion. But they can now add in everything that makes multiplayer gaming with your friends fun. And these sort of like little goofy things, right? It doesn't ruin the game because you should turn around and be like, yeah, it's a good joke kind of thing. But it allows you to have your own real estate, and you can have your friends round to like use crafting tables or make like a universal crafting thing and stuff. But they're always listening to feedback of the community. Like with the bow, for example, the bow was you use it as like a skill shot to pull, and then you switch to weapons. Now they're actually made it where it's a class, so it's really fucking cool. And I can't wait. This is why I've not been playing this game at all. But I'm a Kickstarter backer on it.
First off, we have massively tuned enchantments. There are all new enchantments to discover that give you even more variety.
It's one of like the perfect, if they added in where you can invade people like in Dark Souls, like say they've done some crime in the game, if they ever add that in, that will be amazing where you can be invaded by players.
To build your class.
Obviously,
on top
disable
of
it if you don't want to be,
we have
right?
changed the way enchantments roll on your items. Higher level items will now get better rolls on enchantments. And the higher your item's level is, the more enchantments will now be applied to your items. We've also added critical damage
and also,
on weapons.
Just look at all the stats, man. Look at all this min-maxing. Oof.
Every weapon now has a random roll
Can't
on how likely it'll deal a bunch of crit damage. So every now and then, you'll now get that satisfying crunch of dealing crit damage to enemies in order to create a real bloodbath. We're also introducing facets. Facets are unique characteristics that might roll on your weapons now. In this case here, we found two weapons of the same type, but since they came with different facets, they have different stats from one another. We also limited the amount of times you can re-roll enchantments on your items. It was a little too easy breezy to get your perfect gear on our Breach Refined update, so this should help to make really good rolls feel even more valuable.
That's gonna be
Socketing gems into your gear will now give you fixed values instead of a random roll range, so that you never get randomly unlucky anymore when you socket a gem. What you see is what you get. And we've introduced higher tier gems now. These are harder to find, but they're adding even more variety and are even more potent. We also overhauled the way exalting works. You can think of exalting as the prestige upgrade for items. The point where an item is fully built and you're pushing it beyond what's normally possible. But before you can exalt anything, the item has to be complete. Maximum upgrades applied, maximum gem slots filled, maximum enchantments added. When it meets all those conditions, you can exalt the item. So what does exalting actually do? Each time you exalt an item, one of its enchantments or gems is selected at random and its value is boosted by a whopping 50%. The same slot can be chosen more than once. So if you get lucky and your main damage enchantment gets hit 2 or 3 times, that's when items start to become really special, really build defining, and really yours. For the backstab enthusiasts amongst you, not all enemies were backstabbable before, but now they are.
Sick.
Do be careful though, because they won't make it easy. We are also starting to introduce more offhand items. And we're starting with quivers. We already said before that we drastically changed the way bows work. Let's see it in action.
Yeah, a rogue archer.
The projectiles you fire with your bow will drastically change based on which quiver you have equipped. We're introducing a whole slew of them. Whereas before, my bow only shot normal arrows. With the blasting quiver equipped, I'm now demolishing enemies using explosive arrows. And we heard that some of you were looking for even more challenge. So in the hardest difficulty, prepare to face even more enemies than ever before. And these are just a handful of the systemic changes we made to No Rest for the Wicked since our last update. There are plenty more changes that ought to make Wicked deeper and more satisfying than ever before.
Yeah, this is the thing that is really good at the end of this video.
And that's a wrap. I hope you enjoyed what we showed you today. On a personal note, I'd like to end today's presentation by saying that Moon Studios has existed for 15 years now. And for 15 years, we've immersed you, challenged you, made you cry, and lifted you up. We're not here for cash grabs or monetization. We are here to bring you those experiences through story,
yeah, it's
art,
35% off on
and
Steam right now.
handcrafted
because
with
it's still
heart.
early access.
We do not chase trends or follow the status quo.
It's
We
such a
just
good
keep
game.
doing what
It's
we do best.
Generally, look at this chat, right? When I load up my Steam, it is generally the only game that I've loved from the very beginning so much that I uninstall it so I don't play it because I don't want to know much about it. So here, I've only got 3.2 hours played, and obviously I've just been testing out the new combat they've added in. But yeah, like they've added in so many different things over the years. But I've always wanted to play it when it brought out multiplayer. Is there a way to see how long I've actually owned the game on Steam? I don't think there is, right? No. But again, like for me, I'm not playing it much. I'm just testing out a few things. I'm not even going to bother doing any of the story because I'm going to wait until January. So basically, the stuff that they're talking about here comes out at the end of January.
World. Towns you build with friends, bosses you conquer side by side, a bond forged in struggle.
And that's why I'm like trying to finish up all the stuff in Where Winds Meet before I
enjoy.
start this.
We're doing our best to redefine the ARPG space while paying very close attention to what our community wants.
And you can get
Our
into
team
the
has
beta
never
of
forgotten
multiplayer
why
right
we
now,
make
but I don't
games.
want to. I'm not even touching it.
In the
I'm
end,
literally gonna wait.
it was
for
always
this to come
about
out.
creating memories. And now, for the first time, let's create those memories together.
So yeah, available end of January. The public beta starts today. I'm not even bothering with the beta. I will wait until January the 22nd, and that's when I think I'll probably stream this actually. When is January the 22nd? What day is it on? It's on a Thursday. Awesome. Yeah, that whole weekend I'm gonna be just streaming it. Like I don't even care about lacking in viewership and stuff. It'll be fucking sick. 8 hours, but when it was launched, yeah. When I first played the game, I did the first boss within like 30 minutes, and I was like, I love this game too much. I want to experience it with the multiplayer stuff. And that was like 2 years ago when I got it. Hey Thundercat, Reformed, welcoming guys. That was, it's called No Rest for the Wicked. It's basically an ARPG game that has Dark Soul mechanics. So instead of just like, you've got to dodge, perfect parry, all that stuff to do certain combos, yada yada yada. It's not just like press skill buttons like Diablo or Path of Exile, right? You actually have to do combos that you would do in like Dark Souls type games, right? No, well it is right now. It's discounted as well. But at the end of January, they bring out multiplayer Thundercat, and that's what we were just sort of like discussing about. Is I've had this game for I think 2 or 3 years now. Kickstarted it, got it on Steam, and the moment I played it, I did the first boss on the hardest difficulty, and I uninstalled the game. Not because the game sucked, because I wanted to wait until multiplayer was added, because it was on their roadmap, and I was like, this is a game that I want to play with friends and do these incredible bosses, because not only do you have to like do combos and stuff like that, but there's team damage in multiplayer, which means that you can fuck it up so hard by killing each other.
Welcome to the
and like you create a realm, and I'm not gonna get back into all of it because obviously we're like watching and stuff, but I'm super excited to start finally playing this game. So yeah, I'm still not gonna like do anything more than what I am just now, but because a lot changes, I'm gonna hold off until the end of January. Because with all the like boss mechanics getting changed and all that jazz, again, I just don't even want to do it just now. I'll wait until this ability for people to drop in, drop out, and do like the realm stuff. That's where it's gonna get the most fun for me. Because the thing is like when you find gear, you're like storing away on single player, and it's like, oh, it'd be cool if like somebody was playing this class, and you can change and re-roll and do all that sort of stuff, but it's not even re-rolling, it's just using different weapons, different armor kind of thing. But yeah, it's really cool. But I might try and go for that Wolverine build. I kind of like the idea of that. Life-stealing blades, or even the scythe one looks fucking sick. Maybe tank, because my realm's going to be on the hardest difficulty, and the difference between story mode and hardest difficulty is insane. Like, the bosses fucking clap you so hard. Like in story mode, you can play that game and oh, it's fucking disappeared. Okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
That. Story mode, the bosses are like generally pretty easy, and you can sort of like make many mistakes, but on hardest difficulty, it's pretty brutal. But I can show you here, like whilst we're waiting for this, right? I'll quickly. Oh no, wrong one. That's the wrong game. No, wrong one. Wrong one. No Rest for the Wicked. And I've got my keys set up differently because obviously, like, controller's the best way to play it, but I use keyboard and mouse, and I've got it like very finically set up. But again, I'm just waiting for my ship, guys, and then we'll get into it. Might not even run with Star Citizen running. So again, I just recreated because obviously my main character that I had at the very beginning is gone. It's been wiped because again, the early access and stuff, they've changed it out. But I'll just quickly show you like the combo and stuff. So you press a real game, exactly, yeah. So see here, right? W, A, S, and D to move around, and then wherever your mouse is, that's where you hit. So you gotta do like combos. And then obviously you can see here I've got a stamina bar, and the HP bar as well. And then with your yellow is your rune. So you can see here that I can activate my rune move, which is like a roundhouse kick. But now I only got the ability to do it again because obviously like I'm not in combat, it would go down. And it's a, like, again, just really good fucking artwork. The way they do it, like, so for example, see here, most games would be that. It's like, no, you can actually fall. You can't jump in the game, but you can climb. And then it's like, you can go anywhere in the game. It's really fucking cool. It's your game of year. But what I love about it is like you can farm, right? So you've got all the ability to grab materials. Do this. So even if you're playing it by yourself, you can like farm and do all this stuff. There should be a couple of guys around here that I've not dealt with. Yeah, they are.
Just give us back the gate switch. Away that your part, please. I don't have it.
You can do a bit of stealth if you wanted to, right? I don't think I can stealth up on this guy. Yeah, so he's not gonna see it. Really fucking cool. But the thing is though, is if you don't have a bedroom to stay in, what you need to do is, like Dark Souls, return to the thing, right? So I'll run up here, back to where I was from, because obviously we're going back to Star Citizen. And there you go, right? So now I've saved it. But the gear is really cool where like, you've got all the min-maxing that you would ever want to do with whatever. Tells you what you need for the certain weapons. And then here, like you've got all your gear and be like, these are your materials, yada yada yada. And you can see what like stats you're going on. Obviously, I've just very much started off testing out the stuff. And you can see how fast you'll be, how heavy you'll be. Just like in Dark Souls where you get the rolling. And right at the beginning I go for like dodge and stuff like that. You can go like the weapons, and, you know, if you wanted to do like bow for example, because I can't do bow because I'm two-handed, but you could use the bow basically as like a stat piece or whatever. And you can get different stuff like that. Friendly fire is a mistake? Yeah. Again, because when you play multiplayer, it's going to be where you can all take damage and stuff. But unlike other ARPGs, for example, is that it's more doing combos and all that cool stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I would highly suggest people buy it. Like if you're into ARPGs, you're into that sort of stuff, it's one of the best I've ever played. But again, I'm not going to play it until next year.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Purely because I'm going to wait for multiplayer.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, what's wrong with this then?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, I'm very glad. Like again, that game, Baldur's Gate, you know, they deserve the money. Really good games. Let me quickly check out what you're talking about. Beta Decay. Did we look at this game? Oh yeah, I think we did look at this game, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was very interesting. like how it's got like full body damage and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting, that one. I do like the idea of the mechs, though. Similar to Tarkov, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one. I don't think it's for me, just because, like, the whole, like, theme of the graphics and stuff like that, I just don't think I could play a game like that anymore. Which is funny, because, again, if you went back, like, 10 years, 10, 15 years, that's what graphics were kind of like. Too much Space Marine? The thing is, though, is there's so much 40K next year.
Aerospace. All systems online.
So much of it next year. And apparently they're going to start working on Space Marine 3, or they've already started or something like that. So I'm very excited for that. I would love to play more of Space Marine, but the multiplayer side is cool. It's just a little bit sort of like, after you've done a map once or twice, you know? Oh, you're welcome, Gallifrey. It's good. It's really good. I would generally, like, if anyone's playing it for the first time, just play on storyline mode to have fun with it, because it gets insanely difficult on harder mode. But then, obviously, you do get more XP, more loot, so...
Shields offline.
Again, I'll be playing it in January for the launch of multiplayer. Really cool game. And for the price, it's so worth it. Like, even if you're not bothered about the multiplayer side, you can get about 100 hours out of it. 100 hours if you want to min-max. But again, I would, like, no joke, my suggestion to anyone is play it for, like, about 10 hours and then uninstall it and reinstall it when it comes out in January, because all the changes that are coming out in January are going to even make single player much better, and you won't be able to use your characters, because whenever they bring out stuff, it's kind of like a mini wipe, basically. And you know, like, I can easily tell you it's a good game, because when it first came out and Tough was playing it, I reinstalled it over the weekend just to have a quick shot, and the combat is so much more fluid than when it first came out.
Quantum drive is now
like, massively improved combat, like, fluid. Ooh, shit, chat. Well. We got a laser fire. And an F8. Get that Carnite. Time to bomb? I don't have any bombs. Ooh, don't have any bombs. But I do have some guns. It's kind of cool from long distance. Cutlass leaving. Cutlass going nav. We do have the F8 here. Ooh, Hornita. Damn, chat. Ooh, there's a lot. There's a lot. I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to. Oh god, there's like 3 or 4. Hornet, F8, and something else together. So there's the Hornet. The F8 is there. Oh wait, they're engaged. Oh yeah. Let's put a little fucking fox free in that shit. I wanna leave it to this dude though. Also, my fucking radar is reset again, chat. F8 not looking good. Hornets in a good spot. Kinda just sitting, chilling here, you know? Let's help out the F8 this time. The distractions. Oh, F8's not looking good. Not good. Shall we go? Oh, chat, I got an idea. Do you think we could actually... Oh, wait, they have distance? Let's try it. Let's see if I can kill the Hornet and then kill the F8.
Shields hit.
Oh my god, we just got one pass. What the fuck?
Shields offline.
What the fuck?
Ejecting.
What gun does that speed? In one pass? Like, that was in one pass. We got fuck. You see how fast we went red? Let me check a clip. We don't need to check a clip. I can literally do it here. But that was insane. Whatever that was. Holy shit. Watch this. One pass got us red. And then the second pass knocked us out. But how the fuck does the Hornet Ghost have an issue then? Watch. Because the F8 was handy. Look, here, right? Look. Watch the top screen here. We come in. Watch. Look. We're instantly fucking red on the core. Yeah, in second pass. What guns are they? No, I don't think the F8 was shooting me, dude. No, the F8's on the ground. It's definitely something, whatever that fucking Hornet's using, like, or it's the Ghost. Again, this is what I wanted to test the Ghost, because again, like, look. One pass, instantly red fuselage. They're not hitting at, they're not shooting at range. Then they shoot here, right? And then we're turned off. Is he 6 shredders? They don't look like size 4. That could be it. It could be 6 shredders. 6 size 3 shredders. Yeah, I'm full stealth. Yeah. So I'm expecting to... It's the more the fact that we've taken so much damage on the first pass. Like, the shutting off the modules is not the issue. It's the fact we're red on the first pass. Like, there. Like, holy shit. That's crazy, though. That's definitely something to look into. I wonder if, like, the F8, for example, or the Ghost has something different to The military. I need to look at this. Because maybe the ghost literally doesn't have the HP to deal with this. Where we are, Urkel. Again, this is why we're testing. This is good information. So, Ghost Mark II has 2750. And what does this have? The F7A. Where are you? God. There we go. Yeah. It's way tankier. But what was he using? That was crazy amount of damage. I don't think it was cannons. It didn't look or sound like cannons. I don't know. I don't think it was the F8 behind. I think the F8 was on the ground, to be honest. It looked like the F8 was out of the fight at that point. One could maybe say that I went into the fight a little bit late and I should have gone in a bit earlier, but yeah. I'm wondering if 6 shredders is better than the, what's it called? Let's have a look here. Let me see if I just do a full build on this. I'm actually curious to see, because obviously it's got bad EM. But I wonder if, yeah, because you're going to be putting on the Eclipse on this one, so it's already got more power, right? Say you just went 6 shredders, because we were showcasing yesterday the Saber with 4 shredders was nasty as fuck, right? Would also give us some more missiles. Oh, you can actually do bombs? Okay. Yeah, 6 and 9. So it's the cross section that lets you down, but still, it's very stealthy. Might be the play, actually. This might actually be better than the... what's it called? The Ghost. Because that was fast. That was insanely fast on the main fuselage. Because you gotta think of it, right? That was before my shields went down. He had broken my armor on 1 pass, right? So that is, my armor was down on the first pass to inflict red hull damage. And it could be just the Ghost has no armor. And that's why it was so quick. At that stage, I don't know if I would actually even use the Ghost.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Because of how fast it is. Because even with my weapons, right? Now obviously I've got 2 size 2 shredders, 2 size 3, and the ballistics. The size 4, but they didn't do anything as fast as that. You know what I mean? That might be the play. It might actually be going 6 shredders in the F7A with a stealth build. Interesting. Very interesting. More testing required. Yeah, we can do this then. Obviously, it's overkill on the build. Because he was sitting at, what was it on here, right? Let's do this. This is what I love about this game. You can go for like a couple of days and not deal with anything. So 18k. Yeah, so at this point, yeah, so he's full military shields at this point, right? That 18k, easy detected. Oh, it does have a little bit of red. So I actually did do damage, but it could have been where he was just lucky. So see where the shots are going? Like, so he's got a red, he doesn't have a red, but he does have red front and red tail, whilst I got a red fuselage. And then off here, it's just the guns. What fucking guns? I'm pretty sure, looking at it, 6 shredders, size 3. That was really good. Really, really good. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? Full military, yeah. Yeah. The thing is though, is I don't want to do full military because, well, everyone and their mother is going to see me. It kind of defeats it. But if we do... The difference with the shields, for example, is full military, right? Is going to be just under a couple of K more HP, right? But obviously your see, the thing is though, is his signature was super high. How the fuck was he like full military? Let's do like full military. Yeah, okay, so full military. And the difference between this is 980 versus 590. So yeah, a lot more tank involved. A lot more tank. So in that situation, I would have to... I think we can still stealth this. I think we can turn this one into a stealth, but we're going to have to really play around with it. But I think the 6 shredders is the way to go. I don't even need that. I can just use a Cyrus as well. Yeah, so 2 6K and 9K. We're still going to be spotted quite a bit though. The only other thing is we do, like, we drop the 4s. Again, this is where I would like to try that exact same fight out with the Saber.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
The Saber has more HP. It's just the 2 less guns, right?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
To the drawing board, chat. To the drawing board. That was definitely a ridiculous ship to go up against with that build, though. That is where even with 2 people, I'm pretty sure that build would go against 2 ships, no problem. Like two of me. I think because of how fast I got downed, and it was barely like damaged as well. Question is, what would you do with the 4? If you did 4 shredders and then you did the 2 buzz or whatever they're called? Yeah, super fast. Super fast. See, with that sort of speed, for example, is... What's CIG ever going to do if there was like... You know, that's, I know, a sort of 1v1, and yeah, maybe the F8 was shooting at me as well. It didn't like, it might have gone for the wrong one. There's a possibility that I got hit by it. Unfortunately, we will never know. We can rule it in, but I'm pretty confident in saying no. But the thing is though, is if you had Hornets like that, and you've got like 5v5, the first person who gets primaried is dead so fast that there's no recovery on that. With a time to kill that fast, that's insanely fast. But again, like, there could be so many things. There could be that the Ghost Hornet doesn't have any armor. Or it's like it's not been done, you know, CIG have made a mistake on it. There's no way to actually search out armor, which is the annoying thing. It's the same in here as well. Like, it's a shame that the UI doesn't show you, like, your armor amount like it does in Multicrew, because then you could actually be like, holy shit, that one pass defeated my armor. Let's do a little bit of testing on it. But I think just generally with not being able to kill an arrow because it managed to get away from us, and getting one banged by a full military hornet at that speed, I genuinely believe the Ghost Hornet is not worth it after testing that amount. Like, that's not even a structured fight. Like, imagine if I was going up against both of those ships. Kinda cool though. Kinda cool to see that that dude literally took on the F8, which you would have thought would have actually lasted longer though. Again, just proving that CIG really need to do something with the F8. It's just not fast enough to deal with any ship in the game. But also, I am kind of tempted to go in with an F8 chat with 4 size 3 shredders and 4 size 2 shredders to see what that would actually do up against somebody. The thing is though, is I don't think I have full military components to be able to do stuff. Maybe I do. I can't remember what I actually have in stock, but yeah, like full military F8 shredder capability. And just hope that it's only 2 passes and that's it. It's quite a big hope, actually. Cool stuff, though.
Okay, looks like we have a space view.
But also, like I said, when we were dealing with that arrow the other day there, that was a better pilot than me, and we won the first fight because I got a lucky shot in. It could just be simply that. You know? Rolled wrong.
Landing, that should do it. Take off. Be sure to look after your vehicle.
Even if I still think the F8 is a mixed bag. I know. Well, the thing is, again, it's like... I personally feel the F8 should be just really fast and like give it interceptor tuning. That's my take on the F8. Give it interceptor tuning, so when you pass somebody, you've got the speed to pull away to turn around. And that would be absolutely fine. Reach half, yeah. I mean, this is the only thing we can do right now, Wiz, is do these sort of weird builds, right? Like, I'm not having fun with the Ghost than I did with the... So look at this way. When I was in the, if I was in the Saber, I would have turned half the speed that the Ghost was turning in atmosphere. Because the Saber's really fast at turning in atmosphere. Shall we try a fucking stealth gank lightning? I kind of feel like we gotta try this. It's in my head now. I need to go and get some more guns. I don't have size 2s. But I kind of feel like this might be fun. Just literally go in, stealth F8, and the idea is we pick a target and just fucking beeline for it and hope for the best, right? And maybe survive and get away. I don't know. It's not exactly the fastest ship. Also the Buccaneer. I did want to try out a Buccaneer. But now I'm more thinking Buccaneer with 4 size 2 shredders, 2 size 3 is going to be better than the size 4. Oh, the F8's not OP. It definitely needs like interceptor tuning in my opinion. It's got so many thrusters. Do I even have a Buccaneer to test this out in? No, I don't. Shit. Where do I get a Buccaneer? Do I get that from Lorville? Because I was wanting to try that. Let me get all the modules here. Lorville, yeah. Because that's one I really wanted to try out. A stealth Buccaneer, and you just hit and then fly away. Hit, fly away. Hit, fly away. You do as much damage as you can, and then move away. Because anything in atmosphere can't keep up with you. So the idea is you hit somebody hard, and get out of 2k range, and come back in on them. A little bit of circle jerk, basically. AD4Bs, Tiger Strikes. Yeah. So I just don't think that would work in PvP. It might do. Hold! It might do. Yeah.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to dismount.
Good to see people still trying out ballistics. AC has dwindled back down to using CF repeaters. Yeah, it's boring as fuck. There's so many different cocktails to try just now, Sofa. Like, every day I'm doing a different ship. The thing is, I just don't like the flight of the Ghost. Or the Hornet in general. But now, Buccaneer, Gank Buccaneer, and Gank F8 are on my list. I'm gonna try an F8. It's gonna be fucking stupid. The Heartseeker turret can be equipped on the F7 Ghost, it can. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure there's no armor on the Ghost. Again, I literally got, like, just even trying to figure it out. I literally lost my armor in one pass, and it wasn't even like the dude was accurate. But my armor on the top was completely gone. So on the second pass, it was straight to module damage. That's far too fast. What's it called with the shreds? SWs. Need 2 more of these. Sandhawk with NDBs? I'd still rather just use a Saber than a Sandhawk. What's it called for the buck? It's the... Let's see if I got it here. Yeah, here we go. Spinal mount. Need that. The size 4 turret on the F7A. I wouldn't even want to anyway, dude. Like, I genuinely believe 6 shredders on an F7A is better than using size 4 guns. This bug goes to 11. That's what I'm thinking. 4 size 2 shredders, 2 size 3 shredders, and 2 size 1 shredders on a stealth buck and just basically pick a target, rinse as much ammo as you can, and then get to 2k and turn round on it and rinse and repeat. That's what I'm thinking, because I don't think the size 4 is a good like lineup with it. But this one will be interesting. This is probably going to be a disaster. We're going to die in a fire. Don't Revenants. Look at the Alpha. Though. Alpha.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Again, when you're trying to do stealth hits, you're not wanting to have low alpha damage. So when we bring up the guns, right? And we're going to go to items. We're going to set to hard points. We're going to go to size 4, right? So when we compare alpha, the Revenant does 63 alpha damage, right? 1200, 3000 rounds, 2.2 pen, right? You could use that. The AD4B obviously has even more damage, but we're down to 900. The Breakneck is at 1450 speed, right? So even though it's less alpha, it's only less alpha by like just over 10, but you get more speed from it, and you get like 10k rounds. So the Revenant is not worth it when you have the ability to use the Shiv weapons. Because the Shiv weapons are 1450 speed, 10 less alpha, but you get 10k rounds. So the Revenant is useless. Absolutely useless at that comparison. A little bit faster, but obviously the speed fucks it up, right? And we're wanting to output as much as we can. That's why I was going for like shoot further, right? But obviously then you can look at like C-7088 or even like deadbolts would be amazing, but the problem with deadbolts is you gotta get so close for them. And it's just not worth it, yeah. That's what you're rocking. I kind of feel like I want to try out NDBs, because I've not really tried a laser build, ballistic build. Which could be kind of fun, actually. But I need to go and get NDBs, and I just can't be bothered right now. Like, if Cutlet and stuff are doing the thing when he gets back, you know, they're killing a bit too quick, you think? I could just go with like a hauler and try and scavenge, I suppose. You know what I could do, chat? I could take the Prowler utility and go and see if there's any wrecks and grab some guns. To do like an NDB test. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I've already bought the stuff, right? Or did I go in the... Yeah, I've already bought the stuff. Right, okay, let's get the Prowler utility. Oh, wait, I need a tractor beam.
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison's Skyway shuttle service.
I got an idea, chat.
Less worries.
Am I saved at Grim Hex? I hope so. Snap next Jitsu. Yeah. I found many F7s with NDBs in the last few days at OLPs whilst I was looking for the breaknecks. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly jump into Pyro and just see, because also, don't you get size 2s off F8s? Let me quickly grab some stuff. We'll go and investigate anyway. I need, we'll leave the railgun, because we're not doing that meme just now. I need... Yeah, tractor beam. Alright, there we go. Is 4 size 2 4? Yeah, so we kind of want to do that. Like, let me just go and see. There's normally some scraps around these locations. I don't want to get, like, people's dupe stuff because it just disappears. Self unaliving mode. To be honest, I think that'd be kind of cool, actually.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's get the parallel utility. Oh my god, it was that fucking Orison. Fuck. Shit. How long will this take?
Your insurance claim has
Yeah,
been
5
sent.
minutes.
Your
Alright,
vehicle
whatever.
has been moved, please.
Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, so you're saying... What were you doing with it? You were doing the shiv weapons, right? Where the fuck are they? Oh, that's the bolt turret. Right, so you're doing NDBs. NDBs. NDBs, and then you're doing breakneck. Breakneck. Even in a stealth build, that's not bad. 7, 5, and 9. But I kind of feel like maybe the military power plant, it still lowers the emissions down. Like, shields don't do fucking nothing. But having that military power plant might be the key. Breaknecks and NBs, stealth, a JS400 and 1 FR. Comboing shields doesn't do anything though, Shanks. Like, you're just getting the buffer, you don't get the regen and stuff. So even if you do this, you're just getting the buffer with, like, lower the thing. There's no point. You might as well just do 2 stealth shields and keep the emissions right down. Like, 1k of shield is not going to help you, you know? Yeah, but the QT, for stealth QT only helps when you're in nav mode. It doesn't help when you're in SEM. No, it doesn't, no. CIG still don't have it where you can cocktail shields. So you'll just get the HP of the FR, but you're getting the emissions of the FR as well. But you won't get the regen because of it. So 2 stealth shields is going to be 3.3k. You're going to get 5k if you do the FR. But what I'm looking at is the fact that if you go for FR, for example, you go from 10k to 13k EM. At that point, you might as well just do double FRs and go up to 15k. You know what I mean? Like, you might as well just go full fucking military at 15k. And Mirage, for example, is down to 13k, but if you went to Mirage, you're down to 11k. You then go full stealth with adding in the Eclipse and you're down to 7.5, right? So you're then building a Hornet that literally can sneak up on somebody and you're wanting to kill them before they discover you. That's the beautiful thing about stealth and engineering in this game right now. is that you sacrifice survivability for that sneak up on people, and it does work. But obviously, you saw in that engagement, one bad pass, that dude had me out of armor. Second pass, power plant turned off. So the moral of the story is, don't take a fucking ghost up against a military F7A. Unless you've got like a wingman backing you up. It's not gonna work. So, but I would love to see what a stealth F7A does against a military F7A. I would generally stop learning to fight with backstrafe because it gets removed next year in combat. You won't be able to backstrafe at all in combat. Like, you'll be able to use it to slow down, but you're not going to be able to backstrafe in atmosphere or space in the next flight model. And if you're talking about backstrafing as in just to slow down, that's a completely different thing. Just call it braking.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, but arrows and gladiators, fuck you. That's when you've got to choose when to engage. But creating, like, if you are solely dependent on playing the game with backstrafing, you need to get out of that habit. Because the moment that CIG flips over it, you won't have that ability. And, like, going forward is so much faster. Be very, very careful with teaching yourself bad habits right now in the game. Again, do whatever you feel is needed, but I'm just saying you won't be able to use that tactic in the next system. Because people going forward are faster than people going backwards. And when you go backwards, it's only a break. It doesn't actually make you go backwards. And you'll be surprised how medium and heavy will actually be.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
The best thing is, like, if you're fighting against an arrow and gladiator stuff, is to do what I call as blow through. Is when you turn and shoot them, push forward, and make them drain, because you've got more afterburner than they do. Make them drain their afterburner. We'll just push people towards my kick. Then you don't get ads, guys. What do I actually have fitted to this? Do I have Revenants? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Because I ain't duping weapons. However, I would like to dupe. No joke, chat. Would you... Just for fucking lulz. We should do a duped hammerhead, fully crewed, with shiv weapons on it. So basically just have every turret has 4 shiv ballistics, and then we'll send it into battle. In atmosphere and see what fucking goes down. That could be kind of funny. Alright, let's head out to go and see what we can find. Again, look at the fucking emissions on this thing. It's insane. This thing is practically invisible. Alright, scavenging away!
Thank you.
Alright, we need to head Pyro. Off to get shopping. Now, hopefully, there's been a lot of carnage or something. Abandoned ships left, right, and center. If I had somebody watching over me, I'd probably go to Hathor. You're probably right. Probably has lots of stuff there. But let's do it with the idea that we're gonna get it from the CZ zone. Plus, this thing shouldn't take too long to do it. This is why, like, for me, for my playstyle, this is my favorite hauler in the game. But I don't think I'll be able to detach guns without... Might have to actually get out the ship, but I want to test this out as well. Yeah, but the thing is though, like I don't like the fact that you can exploit those zones. And I don't have the patience to run through the whole thing, right? You're back, welcome back, dude. But yeah, it'd be really nice if CIG would release stealth, or sorry, armor, as a visible stat we can see. Because I would be very interested to know if a Hornet F7A has more armor than a Ghost Mark II. Bullets pushing you around? I like it. I like it. I don't think I've come across any situation where I felt like it's affecting my combat in any way. But I don't fly around in small ships, which definitely do get pushed around by the bigger guns. Alright, we'll get fueled up on the other side, so we got plenty. What ship are you flying and what are you fighting against? If you're using like an M50 or like a Fury, then I would understand. Oh, so there's like a bug then, basically. Alright. Well, that's a different story, right? That is sounding like a non-meant to be happening. Because again, I've not been pushed around with ballistics at all in the PU. This is the thing is, like, unfortunately, AC now is just so poorly done that I just don't even see the point in continuing on with AC. I think they should just remove it. If they're not going to maintain it to the level that the players deserve, remove Arena Commander. Because unfortunately in Evocati and PTU, I had to do everything for engineering in the PU. Testing it in Arena Commander was just, it didn't give any data whatsoever. So it wouldn't surprise me that Arena Commander is just busted up. Nobody's working on it, it's so sad. So again, if you're not going to maintain it to the standard that it should be kept at, just remove Arena Commander completely. I'm so sick and tired of CIG like fumbling this nonsense. It's a war crime. Again, I'd like just wait until next year. We've got new flight, Maelstrom, more engineering balancing, weapon balancing coming out. Hopefully the missile rework if CIG ever get around to it. You know what I mean? It's like PvP is just so scrapped right now as it is. It definitely feels like on the bottom of the give a shit list right now. Because obviously Squadron 42, right? But yeah, that sounds like it sucks. This is where I still maintain I would like to see Squadron Battle where you can only have one arrow on each side, one Gladius on each side, one Hornet on each side, one Buccaneer on each side, and a F8 on each side, and that's it. That's the only ships you can use in Squadron. I would love to see it where it's structurized fleets over just random garbage. But again, you'll never see me like an Arena Commander these days. No interest in that fucking toxic sweat pool. And I don't think CIG will ever get like Arena Commander to a standard that I think it deserves. Just don't. Again, go back to when we had before it was called Arena Commander, it was called the Dogfire module. And it was just flawless. But then, at that stage, it's the only game mode we actually had, right? But it was amazing. Like, everything worked on it. Yeah, Theaters of Beam. What a fucking joke that was. Dude, I love PvP in any video game, but no joke, with how CIG keep changing the flight, keep changing the weapons, and keep just fucking around, my all-time for wanting to do PvP in Star Citizen has gone from being one of the top fucking content creators showcasing PvP in Star Citizen to the right at the bottom right now. Like, it's so bad. I would love to go back to just before 310. Like, me and Fresh as Ice roaming around in Gladius with mass drivers. That was incredible PvP. It was amazing fun. It just felt so good. The movement, the speed, everyone's dogfighting at 300 meters a second or less. You're intercepting on people. Atmosphere combat felt really good, and you actually could outrate people, and you couldn't back strafe, but you could side strafe and up and down strafe because it had symmetrical, and it was amazing. And then it just went and everything's just been shit. And then you get people fucking, "Ooh, CIG are doing such a good," and then it's like, no, for fuck's sake, no. You have no idea how bad it is. And I think generally the last time it was fun was like before 3.10. Maybe a little bit before 3.18, but yeah, the whole vibe of PvP is so shit now. And then you get good flight, you get good weapon balancing, but at the same time you get bad, like, desync. So we had really good flight, we had really good weapons, but nobody could land a shot because people were fucking teleporting around on each other's screen, and you were killing somebody that was seeing you teleporting around on their screen, and then we get even better stuff added in, and then it gets to the point where hit reg is not working, where people are exploiting speed, going 2,000 meters a second, and it's like, I'm sick and tired of the best, one of my favorite, I'm gonna just, for personal, right? My favorite part of the game is ruined until CIG decides on where they're going with flight, decides where they're going with weapons, decides where they're going with engineering, decides where they're going with, you know, Maelstrom, server meshing, until like there's a finalized game. I can't ever get excited about PvP in this game. And it sucks, man. Like, I've been apart from since 2012, and I have seen some of the best flight in Star Citizen where you had to be dripping in Vaseline. And no backstrafing shit either. Like, it's so, oh my god, it's so bad. When you actually had to dogfight one another instead of playing first-person shooter. Like, some of the arena commanders we had before the PU even existed, you guys would have loved the flight in that shit. You could go in an Avenger Titan and clap a Hornet. You could take a Hornet and clap an Avenger Titan. You could take a Vanguard and kill a Titan. You could take a Vanguard, kill an Arrow. You could take a Vanguard and kill Hornet, and you could lose in the Van. Like, it was, everything was so viable. On the way everything moved. Turrets even worked as well. I remember where me and Battlestar used to fly around. This was like before Fresh and stuff. We would fly around in a Vanguard, like 3.0 or pre-3.0. In a Vanguard, he was in the turret, I was the pilot, and we would take on like 3-4 fighters, and we would just absolutely fucking skull fuck them. Because turrets worked, and flight in the Vanguard worked, and it's just like, and you didn't have to go backwards to fucking dogfight. You just turned people correctly. And again, Chris Roberts is like, it's too difficult for me. Make it easier, JP. And JP's like, I'm fucking leaving. Hey, The Few, how you doing, dude? Happy holidays, sir. I generally feel like this game, if you took the graphics that we have right now, and the server stability that we have right now, and the gameplay loops that we have right now, but you had the flight of like 2018, 2019, I genuinely feel that would be one of the best games to play right now, would be Star Citizen, if it was around that spec. But right now, it's more now just waiting until, also this song is dreadful. It's just waiting until CIG get through Squadron 42. It's now got to the stage where CIG are so focused on Squadron 42 that you've just got to just roll with it now, right? You're never going to get the past of Star Citizen, and the present is needing work, but there's no point working on any of that if the future is completely different. Alright, let's see if we can scavenge then, chat. What are the chances we find some delectable abandoned ships with modules we need? I'd imagine there's going to be some NPCs, right? I don't even... Do the turrets shoot at you? If you're just scavenging? terrapin. That's not what we're needing. I was kind of hoping there would be some more available. Actually, you know what? Before we move around, let's actually go deep in. Just in case there's like damaged ships, right? That are not on scan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ooh, there's a saber at the back. Or it's actually around. We're going to investigate, chap. What does the saber have? It looks like it's got ballistics. What the fuck is this hiding spot? Ah, panthers. Oof. Oh, something just exploded. Alright, so we got that, we got that. I don't think the terrapin has anything on it. Let's go to the other ones. I should have actually brought a bed logging ship, chap. That might have been a smart play. Because this is looking very empty. There's nothing here. Where's the other one? We're looking for the dots. Where are you? There's a wreck of a ship, though. Is that NPC? Looks like NPC. Yeah, Omniscans. Where is it, guys? God. Bright sun is killing. There we go. Or was that the one we just came from? Yeah, it's the same one we came from. God damn it, I got spun around. I literally can't see any of the other red dots. Like, what the hell's going on here? Am I just in a weird part of it where you can't see anymore? Let's go through a little bit. Yeah, it's completely empty. You know it's like a brand new server as well because there's no wrecks. Like nobody's left anything at the front door or anything. Boo. Oh, this was a waste of time.
Shields off.
Same one. Ooh, wait. This is a different one. God, I can't fucking see shit. What is that? Eclipses. Ooh, however, I do see something that has piqued my interest. Oh. We'll have a little nib of that. Ooh, chat. There's a Connie. Do you think it's brought me some snacks? That's not gonna have what I need, but might be fun to try and kill it though. Let's kill our lights. Do you think they're gonna go and run the thing? Let's have the sun on our back so we can watch everything. Does the Connie even have components that are takeable? It's more the guns. If it had size-free neutrons on the top of it, right? But there's another ship, though, I just saw. That's NPC, I think, yeah. Yeah, NPC's going on the Connie now. The Connie looks like it's got ballistics. Again, this is where, like, MFDs are so shit to be able to target. Oh, he's going for a walk. He's getting out the ship. Again, the cool this is, again, why I like using the Prowler utility for this stuff, is this thing is incredibly stealthy. My cross-section is 4.2. 3.1 on the M. Ooh, chat. It wasn't a fucking NPC. It was actually a player. What are the chances that that fucking 300 series has got at least 2 guns that I could get? It does have a, like, it looks like a ballistic cannon. Isn't it cool that it can't see us, but we can see it? I fucking love it. These guys are running, chat. This is crazy. Do you think they're... Does anybody know if this is hand-in time? Is it stock? I don't know. You can't tell very easily. Does anybody know if this is CZ's own, like, hand-in time where the doors are open? They're both going in, man. Shit. From the sites is online. God damn it. Out of all the fucking times, right? The thing is though is, as soon as they open the doors, I should just gank it, chat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna gank. I'm gonna gank their ship and try and tractor beam it out. Wait before it's a fucking Corsair. The thing is though is I don't know where the entrance is for this one. Oh my god, it's so dark down here. Look how dark it is. Where is the exit? It's like here, right? No. Yeah, 'cause there's their two ships. I just don't know where the ship... if they spawn the ship, I'll be able to see where it is. CIG, why did you make it so dark down here? I'll just wait here. God. Look how bad. It's so dark. Yeah, so they've definitely gone aggress. Yeah, I literally can't see where the door is. Is that it there? No. Alright, we're on the side at least. If they spawn the vehicle... Again, I'm just wanting the neutron repeaters. It would be fucking sick if it if it was an F8 that spawns. Would have thought they would have had it by now. Like, that's easily 5. How long does it take to put the cards in? Don't tell me they've, like, died inside. I wonder if you turn up with an SRV in this sort of situation, and as soon as they open the doors, you fucking tractor beam out. Man, fucking tow it away. Oh, that'd be so hilarious. Oh yeah, this dude's definitely shooting something because he's going red, or at least it's making his ship go red. Maybe a double cross? It's pretty much it. What it like again, so if anybody's tuning in, we have 2 people that just arrived at this CZ zone. The thing is though is the Connie is died. Or it's disappeared. Like I can't see on radar. And I was assuming they were going to open up the... I'm only here to see if I could scavenge some NDBs. I got somebody's container inside, but you know what I mean? Like, I was hoping we would be able to do something memey, but it looks like they fucked up. Because that Connie's dead. Look, it's broken here. Oh, look. There's fighting. Chat, there's fighting. I see somebody EVAing down there on my crosshair. It looks like two of them. One might be down, one's on my crosshair just now. You won't be able to see it on the stream. Yeah, this dude downed somebody. He's heading in now. And the other guy's here. Maybe a double cross? This is interesting though. Fucking sneaking in me Prula. Chat, I think that ship has NDVs. Yes, it does, chat. It's red as well, right? It's got fucking NDVs. Alright, chat. Time to yoink. I just need to cut these wings off. There we go, right? Let's roll in. We're gonna do this as safely as possible. I don't see anyone. I think I can tank a couple of railguns if need be. Alright, activating yoink mode. Just in case, because we don't want to get... Oh, wait, chat. There's also a storage box down there. There's loot everywhere. This is where I wish I had someone in second. Can I get that? Oh, look, there he is, chat. You fucking think, eh? You fucking think.
Attack launch shields.
That's remote camera for you. You thought you could sneak up on me, eh? Not today. Not today. The loot is mine. It's all mine. Alright. It's time to fucking bring body on board. Man fucking caught in remote camera. Fucking sneaking around. Chat, wait. We got somebody else here though. Maybe? I got some light moving. I don't have any of those ships though. What is light moving? I see lights moving. Is it us that's causing it? Oh, have we got side lights that make it? Oh yeah, we do have side lights on this thing. Alright. This dude is going to be back very shortly. Let's get the guns. We need to yoink this out. Yeah, I swear I would definitely need 2-player fucking workshop. Can I actually take the guns off? No, I can't, right? Where's the other one? That it there? No. Chat, I've lost the second gun. Or is that it there? Is it maybe there? Yeah, there we are. Gonna try and get that next. Alright, risky business coming. Ooh. You can't be sniped out of the cockpit? Yeah. Right. Let's quickly get to work. Where's the other one? Come back, you little shit. Where is it fucking going? There we go. I don't even know if you can actually do this. Just testing it for memes. No, you can't. Cool. Okay. Good to know. Come on, EVA. What the fuck are you doing? Let's go! Scavenger! Well, at least they gave us NDVs, chat. I needed more, but I'll take what I've got. Oh, also, now I can move. Wait, chat, why can't I move? Why can't I yaw? Oh, what was this bug again that does this? Oh god.
Engines on.
Is it this one? There we go. Got it. See if I can angle this here. Yeah, these are in a weird position. Whoop. Still got plenty time. Plenty time. Just curious to see what's in the boxes. Oh, that looks like it's bugged. Alright. Oh, chat, we're radar detected. Time to fucking go!
Attack on shields. Shields off.
Oh no! Thank goodness for us, we have a shit ton of fucking health. Ha ha! He's in a gladius. Oh, that's cute. Huzzah! We're away with the loot. Chat, should we kill it? Or attempt to? Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's try it. Oh, I don't have a pip. We need to go then. We can't meme. I don't have any pips. Bye! And you know the best part about it? He can't missile me. Because even though I'm in nav mode, he can't fucking detect the ship. And watch this, by the way, right? So now we're ghosting. We'll start strafing to the left. And watch this. See, chat? He's following the trail where he thought the ship was. And now we're moving away. Bye! He's chasing after the imaginary trail. And we're all walking away. Goodbye, bro. Oh no, where did they go? Where did they go? I know, Nova. Look at this fucking clown. And that's how you stealth escape in a Prowler. Because I'm masking the trails. Alright, we're out of here. We've got 2 guns and some other loot. I will take that, chat. That guy is not happy. Oh my god. That was so good. What a brilliant fucking... Oh, don't you dare crash, Gabe. There we go. So remember when I was telling Callie about ghosting the trails? There's your prime example of it working. So the dude chases after the trail, right? Sees the trail. We 180 so the trail is masked, and then we start side strafing. They keep chasing where they think we've gone, but we're side strafing off to the other side. And that's twice I've managed to do it on stream. The other time was a Gladius. It was a Gladius chasing us as well. The Gladius chased after the bamboozle. All right. Awesome, 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 awesome. It's a shame our pips weren't working. I literally couldn't, when I targeted the dude, there was no pips. Man, what a good day, what a good day. Yeah. It's cool. It's really cool because when you're in the Prowler, right? And I think when you open up all doors, right? Hey, Nixie. I'm pretty sure even you can't snipe the pilot, right? Yeah. So there's no way, and this is why I always sit in the top, because if somebody sits in the bottom, for example, they can't, like if you're in the bottom and they get in the top, they can fly the ship away. So that's why I always go in the top. Hi. You just missed one hell of a heist. I stole this person's gear. Killed their ship, killed them, and I got 2 guns in the process, chat. Even though they're like clipped through the wall, but whatever. And we've got the 2 mystery boxes. Imagine if one of these boxes had a full set of thingybob. Dude, it's awesome. It's fucking cool. Like, that actually went better because obviously we were just going to go there. Go away. I'm not after your attention. Away. I was just going to go in there and salvage, but we actually got some PvP and we stole what we needed. Hey Zombie Wolf, how you doing, dude? If you played Apex Legend, you'd be a Mirage main. He sends a clone in one direction while snaking up the others. Dude, that couldn't have gone any better. It would have been better if the person in that 300 had like an F8 with lots of NDBs on it. But it showed you how fast somebody can be back to these CZ zones, and I just don't agree upon that. But that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. An F8, you wouldn't have had the time? I would have, dude. I would have. You've got to remember that I hesitated to pick up another container. That took me another 3 or 4 minutes. If I, like, guns off, racked, and I would have gone, right? It was the fact that I saw the wee 8 SU containers, or mini SU containers. I wanted to have a wee neb. Now, that would have been even funnier, for example, right? Hear me out, chat. If I had carried a boom tube with me, and as he comes back, you just fucking boom tube him as he's shooting the ship. I'm doing alright, just trying to do the logistics on how to best pledge a ship I'm looking at. What ship are you looking at, Zombie Wolf? Let me see if I can help you out. Also, do you have an account already? If you don't, you're welcome to use my referral code, !REF. Alright. Straight to Iron Chad Assault? Are you already a backer of the game? Oh, you've already dropped 300, right. Why the assault over the normal Iron Chad? And is the Iron Chad actually available just now, guys? I don't think it is, right? It's not available now. Overlook? It should show up in April. April is when we have our next big like event and stuff like that. But it's not even out in the game, so you don't even need to worry about buying it right away. You'll need quite a few crew on that one. No, that doesn't have what we need. About 4 people? Yeah. I personally think the normal Iron Chad is the best one to go for, just because there are better ships to do Overwatch in atmosphere than an assault. That's just my take. Because again, that thing's going to be very, very slow.
Service complete.
Alright.
Engines off.
Chain them till you want? Yeah, it's always a good way to do it. I kind of wish the IG would allow you to downgrade, but I get what they're... Why not? Or ground vehicles? Okay. Fair enough. If they let us downgrade? True. True. Right, let's see what we've got here, chat. What is in this? Nah, nothing. Oh well. It was worth grabbing, just in case, but yeah, empty on that one. Put that there. And empty on that one. That's fine. Wasn't expecting much. They look like they need to be repaired. Oh my god. Okay. Need twos. Do we try a different server? I think maybe trying a different server. Do we try a different server or do we just fucking cheesy dupe it for the sake of it? For testing. We only need 4, so I only need to dupe it like twice. Nah, fuck it. Let's try a different server. Let's try and do it legit. Oh, but what happens if this has claim issues? Just take them out. Take them out just now. I don't trust this system. Oh, it's opposite side. I don't trust what I was going to do. These look really badly damaged though. Give me a sec, chat. I want to try... Oh no. This is like the worst ship to do this on, right? Yeah, fuck. Could go buy a repair tool. I'm interested to see if it does this way, where it's just a visual thing. Because the ship blew up. So I'm going to do this, close it down, spin around, 180, 360. I'm interested to see if it was just visual. Yeah, so it's just visual. There we go. Good. Good to know.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to
CIG car wash? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Let's go to a different server. I'm kind of tempted to put them on the Prowler. Just to use them, just to see. Let's do that, actually. Because what do I have here? Intrepid C1, Golem, Salvation, Connie, Andromeda. Yeah, yeah, because you can use any one of those ships to go and get yourself a fighter in game. You don't need to waste anything on that. There we go, chat. An upgrade already. Alright, let's go to a different region. I'll pick a region. That's cool though. That literally gave us PvP and scavenging as well. Again, if I had one more person with us, we could have killed that Gladius and looted it as well. Feels unnatural? Oh, you mean like fighters and stuff? If you want to protect yourself in the Iron Shed, you'll need fighters. Hopefully your group has that covered as well. Because that ain't going to be very agile, that ship. It comes to it. Yeah. It's a big commitment. It's like most organizations I don't think are planning at all for 1.0 and they're just buying for the sake of buying.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
You run from PvP? Fair enough.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
So they only need to be able to handle PvP ships. See what I mean, chat? And you can see why now I took the items out of the ship. I freaking called it. Watch as it's on claim.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I swear, like, chat. Look at that. What did I say before switching servers? I was going to store the Prowler and we would have lost the guns because of whatever just happened there. And that is why I took them out the ship beforehand. You just can't trust this game. Ever trust this game.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is though, I didn't lose my guns that I found. I was scavenging NDBs from a player that we killed in Pyro. Who also killed somebody else, so it was kind of funny to see. But I knew we were gonna lose that, so we gotta wait 5 minutes now, chat. But we'll go and check out the CZ zone because I kind of need a couple of more. My Spiral group isn't really an org. We call ourselves a small espionage group. If we ever grow, we'll call ourselves an inter org. See, the thing is, Like if you're EU related, Seiko, I'll take all of you. And you can do your small espionage group with the backup of my group. How about that? Because we practically do the same sort of stuff. You see on the stream what we get up to. Well, you see what I get up to, but that's practically the same thing. Like, my plan with my organization is to have small little groups that go off and do stuff. But then come to, like, together for, like, a collective sort of goal, you know? Or if shit is going down, right? There is no point. You two are about to have dinner. Actually, come here. Come here, Nova. Come here. Let me smell your breath. It smells like you've had tuna, and you come for a chew? Hmm? Hmm? It smells like you've had dinner. Whilst I'm waiting, I'm going to go and check if you did a clean plate for Granny. Mm-hmm. Back in sec chat, I'm just going to investigate on Husky. You stay there. Looks like clean plates. Is it clean plates? Yeah. He's coming in all proud of his actions, chat. I've checked and can confirm he has cleaned his dinner plate. Mm-hmm. And we never need to worry about Nick's cleaning plate. Come here. This way. Nick. Over. Eat there. You grab that. Go there. There you go. Good snacks. Good boys. Eating clean plates for dinner. A little pudding. We'll try this now, so. Let's try this, chat. Oh, that's sick. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, again, if anybody's EU, Seiko, what I'm doing is basically bringing in people that are sort of same-minded. And,
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Hey, give me a second.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Like, basically do the game, like, it used to be where, like, with me, QQP is more about, like, killing and espionage over, like, other things. We don't do piracy, but we do work with pirates. But I'm more looking at when we actually get our gameplay, you know.
Goodbye.
Let me just reply here. And like bringing down the comrades and doing stuff, cloak dagger kind of gameplay. That's what we'll be working on. But with like the new flight model and stuff like that, is would be like the perfect time to bring fresh blood into the organization, purely because it will be where everyone's learning combat and PvP and stuff like that. So everyone will be back to square one. And we got pretty much chill guys, like they're all fucking dads in real life, like Tough Mudder and Puppeteer and shit like that. Battlestar's just got married as well. I'm the only true gamer left in the org. Everyone else is just dad. Dad's in that right, Tough? But also, if like small groups are doing their own organization kind of thing, it's also very good to, like, even if you've only got like 5 people, create an organization, because it'll, like, in the future, you'll be able to do like org hangar, org reputation, stuff like that. So, like, it makes it easier to manage the group and stuff, even small. The hell? They may begin, yeah. Again, the cool thing is, in QQP, this is for anybody that's interested in joining as well in the future. Like, we're not recruiting just now because there's no point, there's no game, right? But we have a very good system where there's no leadership. It's whoever decides to create the group, like the team at the time, that's the person that leads. And if it gets serious, obviously, like, FCs take over. But it's super, super chill. But again, I don't do any, like, I openly admit, I don't do any recruiting right now because there is absolutely zero reason for an organization in Star Citizen. A group of people in a party is about the level that you will just need right now. And the cool thing of having people out of an organization is that nobody knows you're all together, which is really cool. Puppeteer living that tough street biker life? Yeah, he's fucking driving around making motorbike videos. Fucking Grand Theft Auto and shit. It's fine. You'll have one accident, be hospitalized, and then he'll be like, alright, I'm a little bit old for my scooter life. You know? That's the inevitable that's coming. Driving around like a fucking maniac in Russian Adidas shoes and shit like that. It's so funny, man. If anybody wants to see what Puppeteer gets up to, it's this shit. In the org chat right now, we have to deal with this. When he's fucking riding his Bisakita. Here we go. This is the shit we fucking have to deal with. Look at him, chat. In his little bicicleta. I'm the only gamer left in the org. Everyone else has just gone dad mode. Puppeteer's having a midlife crisis where he's driving around like he's fucking Tom Cruise on a motorbike. Look, look, doesn't even give a shit, right? Just breaks the law massively. Look, chat. Who fucking gives a shit about road? Who fucking cares over in Serbia, right? Nobody fucking gives a shit. He's driving down a fucking busted road. And the best thing is, he's on a 125 fucking motorbike. It's practically electric scooter. It's not even a fucking 600cc or anything like that. It's a fucking scooter. It's so funny. Let me turn this fucking music off. It's so funny. Look at his one hand. He's fucking riding. He's like a bowler. I'll just fucking drive through here. Man, if he did this in this country, he would be so fucked. Look, hey, just alright, dude. Oh, it's so funny. Like, the rules of other countries are insane. But yeah, if you ever want to see how fucking Puppeteer's midlife crisis, go check out that channel. It's so fucking funny. This fucking it's so funny. In this country, we wouldn't have stopped at the lights. Yeah, I know. If Puppeteer ever came to Scotland, he would be fucking pulled over and arrested for terrible driving. Or maybe they wouldn't, just because, you know, he's got a fucking scooter. You love a motorbike? Dude, he's not on a motorbike. He's on a 125. It's a fucking training scooter. But he behaves like he's fucking Tom Cruise from fucking Mission Impossible, you know? I'm surprised he doesn't have the fucking wing mirrors underneath. Going all fucking old school, like. It's funny. This is his midlife crisis right now. It's so cool. Doesn't do any gaming anymore. This is one of the guys that's in the organization. He's just gone and started doing Scooter bike. But yeah, go and check out his content, chat. It's literally it amuses me. Like GTA POV, watch this one. This is so funny. The guy's going over the bumps. But wait till you get the behind the bike camera. So he turns it on here, watch. Where is it here? It's like coming up very... Oh, he's walking around. Yeah, here we go, here we go. It's this part here. Look at this, chat. His fucking Adidas trainers. Oh, fuck. You think it's a motorbike, but it's a little scooter. That's so good. Fucking shell suit. Like, if he comes off this bike, he's gonna fucking disintegrate himself. Let's go. The midlife crisis. Everyone has one. Everyone has one. Good stuff. Good stuff. Just in time as well. 125 are decent little bikes these days, perfect for city. Oh yeah. Just for me, I cannot class a motorbike under 600cc. I just can't. I can't. You're riding a scooter at 125. It may look like a motorbike, but it's a fucking scooter. Let's be honest. It's the same sort of engine that goes in a fucking scooter. My stand-up electric scooter goes 63 miles per hour. There's some that are fucking stupid, like stupid speed. 650 is the sweet spot. It is, because again, 125s are ridiculous. Or sorry, not 125s, thousands. 1000 cc's are fucking dangerous. Really fucking dangerous. But yeah, definitely, yeah, I would say 650 is a good sweet spot. I personally would never allow myself to ride a motorbike that's under 600. But in the UK, you have to have a special license to ride. So you basically get your provisional, and you can ride like scooters. Oh, there's somebody. I got itchy nose, chat. And then you've got to do like an advance for riding over 650s. And then if you want to ride, oh, that's even better, chat. That is even better. That's the cream of the crop. If you want to ride 1000s, you've got to go and do your advance 2 on motorbikes in the UK. Oh yeah. 1000cc is definitely a ride and a half. But I agree with Sofa. 650 is the nice safe. You'll still get like a 0 to 60 in ridiculous speed on a 650. But it also won't cost an arm and a leg. Like 1,000 can be quite a bit. Where are you? Is that just ballistics? It looks like it is. What is on this? This doesn't even look. Oh, wait. Oh, it's stock. Boo! Stock. The scavenging run continues. What have you got? Attritions? Yeah, attritions on that. What weird setup. Attritions on a fucking MX? I think most of the guys will be back in the org when, like, CIG bring out the flight model changes. I don't think anybody can be bothered with the game right now. Where did I see all the others, chat? Was it this way? No. This wasn't it. Oh, wait, maybe. High seas. See if there's any wrecks. Oh, wait, we got something else? Ooh, saber. That could have what we want. But I have a feeling it's going to be stock because it doesn't look like it's anything fancy. Yeah, it looks stock, right? Yeah. Boo. This is where I wish that the Prowler had a bed. Alright, there was another place that I scanned them, but... That's the other one back there. Where are you? Maybe up here? Well, that's a shame. The moment I saw those two, that was looking good. Also, oh yeah, because they got laser fed, that's why. Bollocks! Come on, give me like an abandoned F8. That would be sick. Same one from before. Chat, I can't remember where the fuck is the third place in this location. I found 2 guns from killing a player and taking it off his ship. And then he came back, he was not happy, and we escaped. And I proved to people how to trick people in stealth. But I can't find the the third location for looking here. Have they only made it 2 now? Or was there only ever 2 here? That's 1. That's 2. Is it over here? No, I don't think it is this one, right? Alright, so 1, 2. I could have sworn there was 3 locations. Maybe there? No. Can chat help? Or do you want to probably have everything? I probably have everything you need. The thing is though, is it duped or is it actually scavenged? Like, I have no problem if like people are duping, but I'm wanting to just get legit stuff. I guess there is only 2 locations. Could take the tiger strikes. Yeah, that's why I was looking for, like, fresh spawns of F8s and stuff. It's fine, because I've got the 2 here. Just need size 2s, but I'm pretty sure you can only get the size 2s from inside the CZ zone, right? Wonder what else this thing has. Let's do. Is this even working on this ship? Oh! Oh! It's a juice boy! I had a dog and it's called Bingo! Alright. Can I shoot this and I don't die, right?
Target friendly.
Yeah.
Target friendly.
Now, when it's soft dev, can I pull the modules out?
Target.
Kind of want to like. Oh, stop with that.
Friendly. Target.
God, look at the fucking auto gimbal, man. I fucking hate it. You unlock the ports? Yeah, so we'll just have to kill it.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
Does this thing actually have components that come out of it, though? That's what I was thinking. Boo. So they've still not added it in, right?
Target friendly.
That sucks.
Target friendly.
See if anything pops out. That's a shame, because that... Oh, look, it's all just despawning anyway. That would have been a juicy. Let's quickly scan this, just for the sake of it. Yeah, I really wish CIG would hurry up. That would have been a good haul. Yeah, so it's stock. Oh, it's got a JS300. Does have a 300. But it's like, whatever. Ah, that's a shame. I forgot the Hornet can't be accessed. Oh, chat. That's a new one. I did not have that on scan recently. Yep, there we go. That's what I thought, chat. He doesn't see me, though. Which is interesting. He's got shields off as well. Does have ballistics. No shields is crazy. It is in nav mode, yeah. I'm thinking, watch this, chat. We're gonna cause a panic here.
Target friendly.
Oh yeah, that. Holy fuck. Does that fucking wreck? Holy shit, you were right about the NDBs. They actually might be a little overpowered. Holy fuck. Oh shit! Shit! Oh my god! It's kicking off now, chat! There's a fucking crude Perseus sneaking in. But luckily I'm in a stealth fighter. Okay? A Prowler utility. It's got 2 fucking gunners. Let's go for a scan. You're in a sneaky eating shirt. The cool thing is they can't see me. Like, that's one thing I love about the Prowlers. It's like 1.9 to detect it. In full stealth build. I want to see if they've got NDB size freeze. Chat, what do you think about taking out a Perseus? God, I can't see it with this stupid shit. Uh-oh. I've been targeted. I got too close, chat. Run! Something else has us targeted. It's not him. There's no way. Yeah, there we go. I'm full radar locked. There's absolutely no way that they can see me. So it's something else. Or it's NPCs. No, it's not Firebird. It might be the turrets. Because I'm hard locked right now. Let me go back in, but we are hard locked. The thing is though, is for somebody to hard lock us, they would have to be like right beside me. Again, you can't see the ship unless you're like 2 kilometers off it. Which means if you're 2 kilometers off me, I can see you. Because of the size of radar. I think it's the NPCs, as in like the turrets. Also, these guys have gone red. Which is interesting. Oh, it's active. Again, it's so difficult to do like a course of action on this one because I don't know who has me targeted up because of these stupid fucking bugs. See, now I've gone... One thing I could try, I'll do this. Yeah, so it's NPC. Because I'm in chaff right now. So it's NPC that's got me. Different pilot? Yeah, because I think, like, somebody's died. Remember there was the Hornet guy beforehand. He climbed out of it. So I'm targeted up by NPCs. This fucking stupid shit of them being able to see you. And players can't. So, yeah, it was never them that saw me. It was the NPCs locking me up. Like, CIG has to change this shit. That the NPC, even though I've chaffed, it still got me locked up. So the only way, let me test this out here. I'll go in the same direction they went. Yeah, so I'm still locked up. It's so fucking dumb, man. And I guarantee you when I warp away here, they'll still have me. Yeah, see that? Look. Oh, CIG, please, for the love of Gypsy Danger, can you fix these things? Massively ruined stealth gameplay because of it. Like, NPCs need to have the same mechanic as players. If a player can't see you, an NPC shouldn't be able to see you. That's so annoying. At least we got 2 guns. At least we got 2. And this all started because I wanted to try and do like either a stealth F7A or a stealth F8 with neutrons and ballistics. Whilst we're traveling through space and time, let me have a look actually here. So the size 4s are going with 1440. So that works well with the NDBs, right? Yeah, 1400. So that works really, really well. What can we do? Probably scorpions or shredders, maybe. Yeah. Tiger strikes. Maybe tiger strikes? Ooh. Ooh, that's a good point. And then maybe match up the guns just to the sawbuck, the buzzsaws. See, what I'm also thinking is stealth saber sofa with 2 NDBs and 2 shredders. And using the you can't detect me unless I'm under like 2k from you build. That could be interesting.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm not gonna bother picking up the guns here, chat. We'll just buy more. Still radar locked. But you'll probably end up fighting going all NDBs with faster time to disable. You think? I suppose, yeah, right? See, I wonder if a stealth Hornet with 6 NDBs size 3 is better than using ballistics.
Shields on.
Wonder if that's the Perseus.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Really close in speed, yeah. So much testing this week. And we need to buy a buck as well. You guys said it was at Lorville. We'll head there now. Buy a buck. Full-blown operation testing this week. And not an arena commander, because it's not going to give me enough data. I need Hathor and stuff like that. Well, it's more just to have, like, if you're going all laser anyway, 6 size 3 NDBs, or would the 2 Shiv weapons be good enough to justify going ballistics? I kind of feel like the 6 NDBs would be faster at shutting down. Well, we're gonna try the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer, I want to try 2 NDBs, and I want to try, the rest then would be saws, right? So 4 size 2 saws, 2 size 3 NDBs, and 2 size 1 saws. Could probably even just remove those, because I don't think they're going to do much. But we'd add them on just for shits and giggles, right? You probably don't need the buck, or just... No, I don't need it. I just need the ship. Just getting the ship. Again, trying out different, like, gank methods. No, you can't get a size 4 NDB. But you can put, instead of 1 size 4 on the Buccaneer, you can put 2 size 2s instead, and put them as sawbucks, so you would have 4 size 2 saws and 2 size 1 buzz with the 2 size 3 NDBs. That would be a very hard-hitting ship for stealth Buccaneer gank. So you're basically going to sacrifice all the tank on the Buccaneer and just make it where you can't be detected. And you basically fly past somebody, go off radar. Fly past somebody, go off radar. And don't dogfight unless you think you can outturn them. And that thing will be coming in at fast speed, you know, like 600 ms in SEM, 2 3K detection range. If you get caught with your pants down, obviously you're going to get shut down pretty fast, but I think that could be kind of fun to try out. And the idea is you just don't, like, if you're going after an arrow or a gladius, you don't dogfight it. You just boom past it and do as much damage as you can, then boom past it. You will eventually turn them off, and then you can finish them off, basically, right? That would be the idea of it. You don't go for their little mini game of who can outturn each other. You basically boom past and do it that way. That's the only way I can see a stealth Buccaneer being able to be pulled off. Houston. But yeah, we got lots of ships to test this week. I generally am getting very excited with this engineering sort of, like, you can do some really cool stuff. And I still want to try the Stealth F8 with 4 size 3 NDBs and 4 size 2 shredders. Before hitting the ground? That's actually quite a good game, yeah. My favorite is like on Daymar, where if you can disable them just above the 5k point sofa, and then you strip off their wings so they spin around when they repair, and then they go into atmosphere and they dive down while spinning. Hopefully they are wearing VR at the same time. Because anytime you see a ship spin round because it's got engine failure and the silly mechanics of Star Citizen, you always hope that that person is wearing VR so that they have to take their goggles off because they're about to chunder. But yeah, I think Buccaneer. I can't think of anything else that's going to hit hard and be fast in the same time. Santok would work, but the problem is like there's more options for the hit and run tactic. Gladius is like, it's overused. So like Buccaneer, F8, Hornet. To be honest, even a Shiv. 4 NDBs on the Shiv and the 2 ballistics. Fit it with Rattlers. Avenger, yeah. Actually, Avenger would be a good one. Ooh, not Avenger, but the Warlock. Because then we could EMP. Oh, wait! 2 NDBs on a Raven. Stealth Raven, 2 NDBs. Get the shields down instantly and EMP. Because of how powerful the EMP is right now. Ooh. Breakneck on the nose with NDBs? That would actually be pretty cool, actually. On a Warlock. 2 Warlocks? Because they're so fast, especially if you put the blade in. I think you can put a blade in on the Avenger, right? God, that's gonna be fast. That might be uncontrollable fast. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, okay, so let's check for a Warlock as well. We need a Warlock. Warlock, Hornet, Buccaneer, F8. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna buy the Buccaneer now. If you can get the Warlock here, I'll get that at the same time. Herald has stealth. Again, we're wanting to actually, like, the Warlock with the ballistic, the 2 NDBs, the blade. First of all, is going to be nearly uncatchable, right? Even in stealth fit, it's going to be uncatchable because it's going to be insanely fast in the straight line. And if you actually manage to get somebody's shields down in the first pass, that EMP is going to fuck a Hornet. Because it won't power it down, but it will lose turret lock-on with 1 pass. And if it's anything like an arrow, it's instantly turned off. I wonder what we... Actually, I'll do this whilst we're purchasing. I wonder what emissions we can get on a stealth Warlock. And we have to use the pirate skin as well. Also, if we have to eject, we can also railgun. So even if we get downed, we can eject and then hopefully try to railgun the person that downs us. Yes. Yes. Warlock actually is the most attractive one right now. Also, are these always like knocked over? It's a bit of a fucking mess. And we still need to dupe the Shiv Weps. I'm not gonna sell them to anyone. I'm gonna dupe the Shiv Weps, and we have to go out with a hammerhead with every turret with 4 Shiv weapons on it. And take it into atmosphere on Daymar. And see... Oh my god. It's just gonna be so disgusting. So many bullets. We'll do that before the next patch, like the major patch, you know. I don't even think I own a Hammerhead, actually.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
Customs? No problem. Imagine if you actually had to check into customs when you landed. Like they showed in the videos beforehand. Yeah, so we got Buccaneer, Warlock, Raven, F7, F8 to test this week. And we need to give it a good amount of time as well. I'd also really like to see what two stealth Buccaneers in formation would be like. I'm pretty sure you could one pass a Hornet. I have a feeling we gotta go to ArcCorp though. Buccaneer is crazy strong in the front, but the problem is it can't turn for shit. And it's got very low armor. But it does have speed. And again, we're trying out builds where it's not the meta. It is, we're looking for speed, stealth, and high damage. Because anybody can fit a military build and go to town, right? We're trying to see if there is actually some nice juicy fits that can be used. Oh god. What the fuck is going on here? Like, this is a problem with dupe money. Like, everyone's buying every single ship. This dude has, like, every fucking armor possible. What the hell? It's still, I don't understand. It's the same with like the Talons and Prowlers and stuff coming with like A class as well. I don't know why that's still a thing, but whatever. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Like, whose bright idea was it to put two consoles in here? Lovely jubbly, thank you. There's probably a line, but I don't give a shit. Need that. And... oh, yes, we can get the Warlock here as well. Fuck, yes. And... what else? Maybe the EX? Just to see how fucking sneaky we can go with it? It's funny how you can buy a Meteor, but you can't buy a fucking Super Hornet. Mark II. I'm not gonna buy the Hammerheads, cause it's more of like, that's a real big meme. And I'm kind of hoping CIG will nerf the Shiv guns. But again, Hammerhead is easy. I'm just not gonna spend 45 million for it. Remove color in crew? I don't necessarily need color. It was more just get whatever, like. Again, not many fighters are going to be wanting to sit beside that amount of abuse. Still think CIG needs to make it where the primary pilot is downstairs and the gunner goes upstairs so that they can work on the engineering stuff. That would be the smartest choice with Prowlers. Pilot primary move downstairs. You just swap the system. No, it's the amount of ammo that you get. You get 10,000 rounds, Bridges, but it's also the alpha as well. So you get the speed, the ammo, and the alpha. It should only be bestowed to the Shiv, meaning that only the Shiv can use it. It's so silly that you can just duplicate that weapon and add it to anything with size 4.
Shields off. Landing gear up.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be allowed on the Talon though. That's my point. It's too overpowered, and it should be where it only fits on the Shiv, and that's it. That's why you use a Shiv, to get that weapon. Yeah, so basically you're not forced to use it on the Shiv, but Shiv is the only ship that can use it. Giving you a reason to go and get a Shiv to do certain cool things, right? I'm really against where every ship can do everything kind of gameplay. It does ruin it.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Map? What the fuck? Chat. Oh, God, I don't say this often, but please fire the person who designed the map in this game. Don't ever let them work on anything more. It's fucking terrible.
Quantum travel engaged.
Like, it's just... I don't even want to get into it. It just gets worse and worse every patch. All I want to do is press F2, right? But look, it's literally jammed. I can't even click on it. I'm jammed to whatever this is, right? And I now can't use the map. So, like, it needs to be embedded in the ship, right? Like, you go to a console here, type Crusader, or there's a list, press Crusader, set destination. How difficult would that be, right? No, it's locked up. It thinks I'm inside a building. So when I scroll out, I can't even click here. See what I mean? It thinks I'm in... It thinks I'm in Lorville. Or inside a ship. It's like completely locked up. No way I can actually use the map right now. Suck it, I know where most of the places are. Like, if they bring out quantum boosting, chat, next year or the year after, and somebody hasn't spent like 6 months working on a foolproof map system, I would generally have to say I would lose a lot of faith in Star Citizen then, or CIG. Because we've had the exact same map system for nearly 10 years now. And when they claimed that they redid it, they just put a skin on top of the old system. It's dreadful. It's the most like I'll put it in the top 5 most important features in this video game, and it doesn't work. And every player needs it. Every player needs it. Unless they're like 100% a crew member. But to be honest, like, even then, you know? Oh yeah, this one. This one cracks me up.
Control. Permission to land. Cruise control.
Approach protocols engaged.
Mobile glass.
Mobile glass.
What the hell are you doing? Mobile glass.
Mobile glass.
Close mobile glass.
Close mobile glass.
Oh, come on now. Jesus fucking Christ.
And this is why, chat, to this day, never use voice activation for anything important in this game. Never. Because guess what? It's called Mobiglass. But even though I know you could call it close window and it would work, right? But it's funny how like the meme is like he's not saying Mobiglass correctly and it doesn't fucking close. Because I bet you, right? I bet he's typed Mobiglass into the system, but going Mobiglass. It's so fucking funny, man. I love that video. We used to, again, I bring this up a few times. We used to have somebody in QQOP many years ago. I don't know if they actually play the game now. But they used to do flares in Arena Commander by saying flare on the voice attack or whatever. And there was one engagement where we're fighting and all you could hear was this dude going flare, 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 and forgot to mute the button on TeamSpeak and it's just like flare, flare, flare. It's like, dude, you can shout it too many times, but you're already dead. That's so funny, man. I would just never, ever put any of these systems on anything more than press a button. I would not trust voice attack or tablets or anything like that. There's a reason we've got keyboards. Use them. Whilst we're moving here, we gotta watch it one more time, chat, because it's so funny.
S proves. Cruise control.
Cruise control.
Permission to land. Cruise control.
Approach protocols engaged.
Mobile glass. What the hell are you doing? Mobile glass. Close mobile glass. Oh, come on now. Jesus
like,
fucking
first of all,
Christ.
The best part is he's in fucking VR down here, chat. Look. There's a tiny camera of the dude in VR.
Mobile glass.
And then literally, like, why would you even have a cruise control voice attack? Like, that's just asking for disaster. It worked at the end, yeah. But what I don't understand is why you just wouldn't push the button, you know? Crazy stuff. Like, I maybe use voice attack for landing gear or get out of the chair or something like that, you know, or like I can't think of anything more than that I would actually use it. Couldn't see his keyboard? Dude.
Okay, looks like we have a space view.
Like, VR sees through, by the way. You can't blame VR for that. You literally can see through the goggles. Especially 2 years ago. Power shifts would be good. Bubble glass. Bubble glass. Oh, what the fuckery is going on here? Simplest of things.
Landing
That should do it. Complete.
That
Sure
should
to look
do it.
after your vehicle and transfer Orson.
Bubble glass. See if my map works now if I do it this way. Yeah, look, there we go. Map's fixed now after I land. Holy shit. As soon as I land, it works. Alright, we'll just store this. I need to take the guns off.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I can speak English, vice versa. Again, you can train it for whatever you want. You could say ain't no clothes and it would, as long as you have the same keybind for Mobiglass, it would work. I just think it's funny that the dude is saying Mobiglass incorrect and it just didn't work.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nope, no storing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Bring this.
Your insurance claim
And
has
the
been
warlock.
sent. Your vehicle has been
Oh.
moved to our storage facility.
It's doing whatever it wants.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And where's Parlor? Oh, Razor. Got that one to
Your
test.
insurance
That's gonna
claim
be
has
good.
been sent.
Superior Parlor. What?
Please visit us again.
How's it destroyed? Oh, for fuck's
Welcome
sake.
to the ASOP
Alright, well,
vehicle
I guess
retrieval
we're
system.
stripping it clean then, chat. Since I'm apparently having to pay for it. It's a stupid
Your
game.
insurance claim has been sent.
Might as well take the guns off. Can you unlock from downstairs? I think you can, right? The game wants you to do? Well, I'm gonna... It wasn't my method. It's CIG's method. Where is... Wait. There we go. Oh wait, we need to turn shields off. Oh well. Do we need to turn shields off? Don't think we do, right? No. And technically it's not duping. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that because of the shields? Yeah, oh no, it's because they... how do we get the turrets? Oh man. I generally don't think CIG ever even look at this stuff. when they design a ship. I really don't. Sniper rifle? Just stupid, man. How good are NDBs this patch? I need to do more testing because I've only just been messing around with the Prowler. But I kind of feel like they might be doing a little bit too much damage. After, I kind of agree with Soph on them, but I need to do some major testing, and that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, obviously. Because it generally feels like, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I'll be very interested to see what the Warlock and stuff can do, right? Also, why are these duped? Wait, are my ships duped as well? Chat, look. There's Saber. Then there's Saber. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Can something please work in this game? Alright, there we go. Let's sort it out. I'll leave that on just in case. Go. Actually, we're gonna take this off. Take that off as well. Yeah. Take them off. We'll set up the normal Hornet, right? Yeah. That's on the Prowler, right? But we don't need that. We can go with the Cyrus. That'll be fine. Spectre. And again, we're going full shield. Yeah. We can also try distortion as well.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's more of a stun? Alright.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. Alright, this monster's set up for tomorrow then, chap. 4 NDBs, 2 breaknecks. Stealth build. But, if need be, I do have 1 JS400, and I do have 2 FR66s. So we can try, like, a military build. Kind of set up. We'll see. And then after that, we're going to try the Warlock, which we're going to put the Skull Crusher paint on. And that will be... Yeah, so that... Wait, the Warlock already comes with shimmers? What the fuck? And that will be NDBs and breakneck. Oh, we need to get a blade. Let's quickly get that. Do we need anything for anything else? Does the Buccaneer have a blade? Shit, I should have bought that earlier on. Right, remind me tomorrow, chat, we need to do that, because I need to get away. That is tomorrow's gameplay. Yeah. That is tomorrow's. Do. Drake doesn't have blades? Okay. So we just need to get one for the Warlock tomorrow. Super speed. So we can't be caught. Marble glass. So we're doing the F7A. We're going to do the Buccaneer. We're going to do the... actually, no, we'll do the F7A and the Warlock tomorrow. And then we'll leave Thursday for the Buccaneer and the Razor. In like full stealth sort of gank setup and stuff like that. I think that's where we'll go with it. And then we can sort of like see on Friday which is the best one. Right now so far is the what's it called? Saber is the best. Hands down. My favorite. It's really, really good. A sec. Just go here, so probably missed it. Talk about it, but what's the deal with NDBs? Well, they've been good for a while, right? But I think just with the amount of damage that they're bleeding the hull, because obviously lasers burn through shield, burn through armor, and once they've burnt through the hull, your power plant turns up. I kind of feel like they're just maybe doing a little bit too much damage to the armor. That's what it feels like. And then obviously it's like fucking gone after that. But that's what we're here to test, right? We'll see how everything is tomorrow. But that's sick. That's really good. So again, on the list for the rest of the week, chat, we got the F7A, we got the F8. I'll need to try and figure out how we're going to do that build. So F7A, F8, Buccaneer, Razor, Stealth, but that's purely just to scout. We're not doing that for combat. That's to see how close I can get to people And then we've got the Raven, and we've got the Warlock to test out as well. So we've got a lot of ships to get through. But I don't want to just quickly test out one and then move on to the next. So I think we'll leave it as 2 per stream and really deep dive into it a little bit more. But that will be more tomorrow and stuff like that. Appreciate your time, guys. And I will catch you tomorrow. I'm not going to do any raiding. I don't know any raids at all right now, so we're just cruising in on ourselves. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Oh, you're welcome, Sideways. I know as well. Take care, Heretic, Seiko, Cell, Doug, Sofa, Oscar, Bridges. Have a good one. Sticking to all as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night, guys. Appreciate you. Tough. Have a good one. Scotland. Oh yeah, it's dinner time. Num 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 num.